Whoop. All right. I was just setting up some 3D print plate stuff to run throughout the show. So when the kiddo wakes up in the morning, he's got some new shit to play with. I'll be right with you. Enjoy the tunes. All right, looking good, feeling good. I presume sounding good. Hello, my friend. Thanks for your patience. Thanks for waiting. Just getting some shit set up.
Ah, yes.
Oh.
The smell of proper devotion.
Doritz! G'day, mate.
Back, old friend.
How you fucking going, dude?
Missed you.
Thanks for 26 months. Good to see you, mate. Reminds me, Burbler and De Perry as well. Cheers, boy, De Perry. And happy anniversary, mate. How you going? Just checking, yeah.
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Just making sure that 3D printer shit is going good. Michael Jordan as well. Salutations, sir. Greetings and salutations. Happy anniversary to you too, my friend. Thank you for a year. Cheers, mate. Good to see you. How's Dana like his new toys? He is addicted already, man. He woke up like an hour early yesterday. Actually, he woke up at 3 a.m. And I had to take him back to bed. And then he woke up at like, I don't know, 5:30. All right. At 3, I had to take him back in his room and put him to bed. And he's like, look at all those presents up there. Look at the presents. Back into bed. Presents at 6. How long's the prints? It really depends on what you're printing. Right now I'm printing what's called a dummy, which is basically a 2-part spruce setup. Which one is the frame, the skeleton, and then the armor. I just finished the frame, printing the armor now. And I have to print another armor in a different color, because he's like, what if we had 2 colors for the armor? I'm like, yes, dude, let's go.
He is an old one. Almost as old
Still.
as me.
Hang on, brother. Thanks for 70 months, mate. Good to see ya. What's cracking? But each of those spruces, which when pulled apart, connected together, make a fully articulated, moldable action figure. About, I think there was 1 hour and 10 minutes for the frame, 1 hour and 30 minutes for the armor. Pretty good. The little Among Us molds that I was making last night, they took about 40 minutes to print, depending on how thick I made them. I had to do a few different experiments on those ones. But yeah, he's loving it, Sim. I'm so glad it's working out, as I hoped it would. You know, when you buy a fucking proper 3D printer for a kid, it could turn to shit, right? There's so many ways that the process could fuck up and kind of spoil a birthday party, or a birthday, I should say. The party's on Saturday. But it all just worked out really well. And straight away we had to print this little benchy boat. And he's like, "Why can't I print a Mario?" I'm like, "Dude, everyone's got to print a benchy first. That's how it works." And then straight up, bang, just printed this little Mario. I don't know. Like they print with all the little chain pieces connected, yeah. So it's got like ragdoll vibes about it, yeah. Ragdolly arms and ragdolly legs, all pre-connected. There's no. The one we're printing now is a spruce. We have to put that together, but everything else that he's printed so far has all just like you print, it's ready to go. He's loving it. You just jump online, start searching up anything your fucking heart desires, and then you go, "Oh, that's a cool toy." Print. And then you have this toy. After a pretty cool process of watching this machine just fucking make it in front of you as well, which is just sick. Found some really cool spaces already as well, like Maker World, which I think is affiliated with the company that made the printer, Bamboo, where they run competitions all the time for designing different prints. There's a Christmas competition on at the moment, and a space competition on, and a mask competition on. But for kids coming up, starting with make their own toys and then start designing their own toys, it's pretty fucking awesome already, man. I only had it today, obviously, but yeah, it's fucking cool as. Nah, the VR headset's what he wants from Santa. He can't ask me for the VR headset because I said he's not allowed to have a VR headset. But as far as he's concerned, Santa operates under different rules. Toulouse, Josh, and Sheena over on YouTube. How you going, guys? Can I get your thoughts on the Evil Within games? I only played the first one for a bit, and then I bailed on it. I still have it. I still have it. I saw the box the other day when I was moving shit around. I don't know why I didn't like it. But I bounced on it, you know, and didn't go back. That's all I can say, unfortunately. Maybe someday I'll give a more comprehensive look. I was in Belgium for work. Some cunt stole my backpack in Brussels. Oh. Oh no. So now I'm back home trying to sort all this shit out. Dude, so that's the worst fucking shit. It's a part of being in Europe, unfortunately, getting your shit stole. My wife's bag got stolen on a beach that we were laying on in Nice. And someone fucking pointed at me like, hey, he's taking your bag. And I just sprinted after the cunt. I don't know what the fuck I was going to do if I caught up with him, but I was just tearing ass down this beach. And then he dropped the bag and kept running. I grabbed the bag and took it back to my wife and felt like a fucking hero. But, you know, if he'd turned around, I'd have probably just started running the other way. I hadn't thought that far ahead. But at the time, it was like, all right, this cunt's got my wife's bag. I gotta fucking go. A couple of other times, there were pickpocket attempts. One guy got pinned up against a wall by a friend of mine who nearly had his fucking phone pickpocketed, but he felt it and he just grabbed him and fucking smashed him up against the wall. But yeah, it's something that's kind of rampant in I'd say mostly in Southern Europe, but in Eastern Europe as well. I wouldn't have thought so in Belgium, but I guess that's the way of it, isn't it? I'm very sorry, man. It sucks. He's working the system? Yeah, he's working the system, alright. We had so much fucking fun with the 3D printer today. That I bought him a couple Switch games as well, the new Mario and Luigi Brothership, and Mario Party Jamboree. That'll be fun.
Almost as old as me.
G'day, Guts! How on, dude? Thanks for 76 months, man. Good to see ya. Hope you're having a good fucking week, mate. Or you had a nice weekend, at least. Cheers, brother. You keep running after them, but not too fast, yeah. Make it look like you're doing something, but never be in any danger. Pretty shit. Sorry, brother. I guess you gotta have some shit ones every now and then, don't you? Alright, next one's gotta be better, doesn't it? Yeah, we spent so much time in 3D printing and designing shit that we didn't get a chance to play Mario and Luigi Brothership or Mario Party Jamboree at all. Didn't even boot them up. There was too much shit to do. My favorite thing with the printer so far has been trying to get molds going, because there's these kind of kits you buy to make squishies, which are those little, you know, squishy fucking animal toys. And I bought one of those kits, which are a fucking total rip, by the way. Jesus Christ. I think I paid $26 and it was on sale for 4 squishies. Like, do the math on that. How much you paying per fucking squishy? Jesus Christ. I think 8 refills I saw online for $44. 8 squishies that I have to make myself for $44. What the fuck kind of crazy world are we living in? A little bit of fucking silicon solution. Anyway, their whole shtick is they come with mystery animals, right? You know, like molds or mystery animals. You don't know what it's going to be. You make up the mixture and you pour it in and you open it up and oh, it's a fucking owl, you know? Dude, awesome. The glow-in-the-dark filament. Fuck yeah. A Coccosaurus. I don't know what a Coccosaurus is, but I'm sure it looks better glow-in-the-dark. I'm totally looking at glow-in-the-dark filaments and glow-in-the-dark squishy shit. Okay, Bray, how are you, mate? But yeah, there's like collect all 80 fucking molds, right? And yeah, at fucking 30 odd bucks for 4, it's not gonna happen. But they're all shit anyway. They're the most fucking painfully generic dumb fuck shit I've ever seen. What a way. They could have done something cool, but I guess they don't want to step on anybody's fucking toes, right? But anyway, my kid was immediately like, fuck that shit. How do we make Among Us molds? And I was like, well, we'll just search them up. I'm sure somebody's done it. Nope. Okay. So did a little fucking cruising around and found Among Us cookie cutters, right? I took the cookie cutters and increased the thickness of them, and then I put negative space cubes in to cut out pieces so that the liquid would run into like the eye section, the visor, and the backpack and shit. And then I cut just the bottom of the feet off so you could pour it in. Then I cloned it and mirrored it and printed, right? And then you stick them together, turn it upside down, and pour the shit in. Perfect fucking mold. It totally fucking worked as well. Like got a banging little Among Us squishy, ready to rock. The first one, I made the mold too thick, and there wasn't enough fucking liquid, so it was like an Among Us with no legs. But yeah, the second one come out much cooler. But yeah, already after a day, like what a crazy amount of cool shit. And it's all because he gets up and he's like, I want to make this, I want to make this, I want to make this, and it's like, all right, let's fucking figure out how we can make it. He made toys for the neighbor kids and shit. Like they're like, what do you want to make? And then they pick out like a tiger shaped ring, you know, for Richmond, yeah, the kids into Richmond, and well, let's fucking print that shit. And then I spray painted it black, and then painted some yellow stripes on it. It's a fucking football team here, for those of you that don't know Richmond. Black and yellow. Anyway, yeah, now the kid across the road's got a fucking custom Richmond ring. Like, what the fuck? How cool is that? These kids get together and they're like, let's make this. All about it. That's, kicking off that shit at 8, right? Like, where do you go? I can't wait to see. Your electricity bill will go crazy. It's already fucking crazy with the amount of shit that I run in here. My wife works from home, you know, there's a fucking TV in every room. How much crazier can it get? Let's find out. It's just one machine though. Can't be too bad. I sent you a game on Steam. Don't judge the name. One new gift. Ballads of Hong Yi Reborn. Fucking judge it. I can't even fucking pronounce it, mate. Chinese futuristic city builder. Okay. Thank you. I thought you just said you were too broke to sub. I can't download it now because it'll fuck my fucking stream, but that sounds amazing. Cheers, bro. It's very, very Chinese, isn't it? Like, the descriptions are in Chinese, for Christ's sake. I guess, what do you need to know, right? Looks like it could scratch a Timberborny itch, couldn't it? What a vibe. What a vibe. Not a bad game, but an unplayable game. The lag is crazy when you play more than 4 hours. Maybe... shit-ass game with shit-ass... Well, they can't even get the GIFs to fucking run optimized. So, I mean, I get that. Maybe on this PC it'll be okay, though. A lot of references and mechanics steeped in Chinese culture. Sick. Yeah, dude, cheers. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. I'm in. Hey, Bree, how are you? Damn, imagine being that kind of sucker that buys that. Buys a Cockosaurus.
New voters for the next execution.
We're talking about something else.
Wonderful.
Oh, and there's a sub polluter as well. Thank you very much. Nova darling. Hello. Mwah, mwah. Very nice of you. Thank you. Idiocracy is now a prophetic movie. Yes, and my last grandparent passed away. I'm sorry, gut dude. That's fucking terrible, mate. Both. Sucks, brother.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Whole gas. Thank you, my friend. For 117 months. Ant time, bro. Yeah, man. I'm fucking loving Empire of the Ants. I got to play a couple games with Paunce and Hope on Saturday night, which was great. I got my ass kicked in the 1v1v1. I just started attacking Hope, and then Paunce rocked up and took my base, and it was over. But it's a really fun and interesting game to mechanically discover, and I'm fascinated by how complex and interesting it is. Because by all rights, it should just be you're an ant, walk through the forest and complete the storyline. But instead, it's got these like quite deep real-time strategy mechanics. Maybe not deep. Maybe quite basic RTS mechanics. But then the environments and the design of it all, being able to get your troops up on fucking walls and roofs and shit, you know, like and have hornets and stuff. There's complexity there that I'm finding very exciting. Anyway, I definitely want to play more of it. Anyway, yeah, let's keep going with the story today, huh? That should be fun. You've been making all kinds of dubious contraptions in no time. I give it 2 weeks before you're 3D printing clocks? All right. I saw katanas that print folded up and then pop out, which is genius because it's too big to print in a 3D printer, right? But because they collapsible, you must just print layer after layer or already collapsed, and then you... Genius. I love it.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
Fucking Echo.
Take up arms, warrior.
Dude.
The battle rages.
Huge. 1 more month, and I would have been here for 2 fucking years. Here's to some more great times to be had and some more cunts to be killed. Happy hunting, brother. Thank you. I really appreciate it, mate. Cheers. Oh, and my very old friend Arakasune. Good God, y'all. 101 months, mate. First step into the second country. Oh my God. Thanks for thanks for hanging with me all these years. I hope it's still good times. Cheers, mate. Now you can't use the printer. Dad's making a life-sized Alucard model. Actually. 1 machine for now. I was thinking about setting up a few in the garage, maybe. But we'll see how the next year develops. Why don't we? It's the new Lend video games thing we did as we were kids. Go to somebody else's house to play games. Now you go to somebody else's house to print fucking toys. Isn't that sick? Oh, I love it. It does have an English translation despite what the store says. Yeah, fair. All good. No one can gift you till the 22nd of November. Right. That's coincidentally the day that I'm doing a really, really late Path of Exile live stream restream. Which will be the first time I see anything of Path of Exile 2. Which should be fucking cool. Whoops. I'm all fidgety. Too much coffee. Been one of those days. Running on very little sleep because I spent too much time setting up printers and fucking preparing things. But it had to be done. And I didn't stream last night because I was setting shit up. I thought I gotta better fucking say g'day to the cunts today. Otherwise I'm just a dick. Also, this soundtrack, Gardachu, is the Ori and the Ori and the Blind Forest soundtrack. Which is really nice. A game that I should actually properly play at some point. How you doing? Molding hobby aside, this is Xander's birthday today, but I guess it will be my hobby soon too. But I'm good, thank you, darling. How are you going with the new house and everything? The new roommate. The new life. I'm good. I'm good. There's been some pretty hectic shit going on around here. And you know, crazy stuff on the peripheral, but otherwise, just cruising, paying the mortgage, getting as much off as possible, playing just whatever the fuck feels good, not taking it all too seriously for a bit. Just yeah, cruising, doing good. I tried something to Hans with a shitty tier 1 sub, but it wouldn't let me. A shitty tier 1 sub. But it wouldn't let me sub unless I paid for this channel's tier 3. So I just paid rent and couldn't be fucked? Yeah, no, that's fair. I don't know what the fuck's going on with that. You subbed in advance and now you owe Twitch money is the general understanding that I have? Yeah, Scurvy, I was thinking about Slit Ahead today. That was all last night, if I could get a stream going. I don't know if I should be, if I can be fucked with this. It looks sick, don't get me wrong. And it looks really, well, from what people have said, it's super unique. Like janky as fuck, but really unique. And like a spiritual successor to Siren, which is a janky fucking awesome, underrated Silent Hill style experience. Yes, Siren, yeah. I remember watching Three Dog play that and hearing him talk about it a lot too. But yeah, it feels like the early days of experimentation back on the PS2. Like these are the sentences that make me very happy. Just don't know if I can be asked right now. Maybe I just save it and come back and do it as a cult thing later. There were a few other games on my wish list that popped up yesterday that actually discount? Yeah, that actually made me be like, yeah, I want to play that right now, you know? Empires of the Undergrowth, obviously. It's in the same realm as the Ant game we're playing right now, and also in the Sim-style city builder vibes, as far as I can tell. Fucking half price. So I'm probably going to grab that. Nebulous Fleet Command, I don't know if you've ever heard of this one, but Vulcan put me onto it. And it's like a build your own spaceship, then fight in it, kind of. Like super high end, super crazy, but definitely my jam. And half price seems like a very good deal. And then Everspace 2, currently 60% off. And by all accounts, is an absolute banger. I haven't checked if any of these are on Game Pass yet, which I probably should. Because I got Metal Slug Tactics on Game Pass I want to check out as well. But yeah, I'll check those out over the next few days. But I'll probably end up grabbing all of them, I think. They're all just shit I want to play now. Whereas Slit Ahead, I'm like, Slit Ahead will cost me more than all three of them. And I don't need to play it right now. Not that I'm fucking penny pinching or anything. I just, you know. Scold's another one I really want to fucking get to soon. That's on sale as well, which is nice. Dyson Sphere I've been considering for a long time. That's everything on sale for now, right? Yeah. 70% off Crusader Kings 3. That's fucking 70% off Steel Division Normandy. Oh my god! And that reminds me, there's another sick ass fucking RTS. Oh shit! What the? I think it's going into like a beta test. Vulcan always talks on about it. Broken Arrow, I think it's called Broken Arrow. Apparently, this shit is the next shit. Right? This is the next fucking RTS from the sick cunts. And there's some kind of beta coming soon that I need to make sure I'm at least trying to get into. I actually should look that up. Let me just catch up with chat quickly. But yeah, I'm more keen on that stuff than I am on the Slitter right now. We've got to go back for another Signals run too. Buddies who 3D print parts for their BB and airsoft guns. I've seen that shit, dude. That really excites me. Jacob Geller said it was a mix between Watch Dogs, Legion, and Prototype. Prototype was good times. Watch Dogs was good times as well. That's very interesting. Excited for Path of Exile 2? Me too, man. What's that about Path? Oh, on the 22nd, I have a live stream at 7 o'clock in the morning where like I have to co-stream their live stream, which will be the first time I've seen any Path of Exile 2. It was part of the agreement to do a Path of Exile 2 launch stream on December 6th, I think it was, maybe? Or is that's the day my kids got fucking... Xander's going on stage to play guitar, and then I have to take him to the theater to be on stage to do dancing as well. I don't know how it both ended up on December 6th, but maybe that's why I'm thinking December 6th. Anyway, Path of Exile 2 launch sponsored gig through my agent, Juicy One. But it requires watching the live stream as well, which is at 7 a.m. for me, which is going to be an absolute pain in the dick, but we'll make it work. It was the kind of money that you stay up till 7 o'clock in the morning, drink an extra cup of coffee, watch a 2-hour live stream, only get 4 hours sleep,
almost as old as me,
and just fucking suck every dick happily. Dark Shadows. 126 months? What are we up to today? Just checking in for a minute while I have lunch. Thanks for the sub, mate. Thanks for checking in. We're going to be playing Empire of the Ants, which is a cool, like, you're an ant sent to save another ant colony from a flood. And you need to control legions of ants. It's like an RPG RTS ant sim. It's the weirdest, most beautiful mishmash of shit. It's totally got me by the balls. It'll be great. Enjoy your day at work. Since when did you have that cheeky little XP TV logo wall? It's a vinyl holder. I know what you're talking about. It's specifically sized so that a vinyl fits into it and slides in. Neo Mechasonic made it for me and gave it to me back when I gave Placey my first vinyl player because he won the competition that we did. We drew dicks on it and shit, right? He won that and a 1 of 1,000 Metal Gear Solid 1 soundtrack. Limited edition, Grey Fox edition thingy. It was a really good giveaway. And anyway, Neo made that for me because he's a metal worker and gave it to me the same day. I've always had it in the fucking cupboard and never used it because I couldn't find a way to set it up properly back in the day. Well, I found a way to set it up this time. How's that? Pretty vibey, right? I find it funny that scalpers are having to sell PS5 Pros at a loss due to lack of interest. That is the best news of 2024. Thank you. That makes me, that really tickles my bum. Because honestly, fuck the PS5 Pro. I could give a fuck. And fuck scalpers. I hope they get everything that's coming to them. Cheers, mate. Metal Slug Tactics as well, just out of time. Me too, man. Me too. I want to play Empire of the Ants, Metal Slug's Tactics, and Slitterhead. But I got to do this CRPG first. Yeah, and then Shadow of the Dam, right? Here I am, like, I got too many games to play. I should buy 3 more. It just feels right. What else wrong with me? Have you heard Path of Exiles 2 has couch co-op? No? Sick? Transition my kid from Minecraft Dungeons into Path of Exile. Now we're talking. We've been doing couch co-op Among Us
Vampire Survivors lately. I shit you not, a couple nights ago, we're staying up, had a fucking vampires. This motherfucker fell asleep on my lap while playing it. I shit you not. In the middle of a run, just nodded off. Like that is Vampire Survivors. If you need a better review of Vampire Survivors, that's it. Literal
Someone has conscripted
fall asleep
new
during
voters for the next
gameplay.
execution. Wonderful.
Broseph, welcome back. Thank you, Heavy Metal. And then survived. I know. Dude. The run we did the next night, we got to the Grim Reaper again, which we usually do because co-op's pretty easy. And he just kills you instantly, and it's game over.
Almost as old as me.
But the cunt didn't die. We didn't die. We had some kind of freeze mechanic on him. So he just kept freezing over and over again. And we're like, oh my god, we're going to kill the fucking Grim Reaper. We're going to kill the fucking... And then a second Grim Reaper spawned. Like, what the fuck's going on here? We're trying to kill this second fucking cunt. And we're freezing him as well. And eventually, we just got killed. But we lasted like a minute 40 extra. So like 31 minutes 40 or something. G'day, Sunchi. How you going, mate? Good to see you. What's cracking? 129 months. Jesus fucking Christ. Hope you're doing good, mate. Long time since we had a good game together. What's up next? I haven't had a look at Holson, but it is here to have a look at. It looks cool as fuck. But I couldn't be less excited about it right now. I'm just not in the mood for it, you know? It's one of those kind of vibes that I could give a fuck about. This is my vibe right now. This is where my head's at. This is where I'm at, right? That's the shit I'm looking for. Couldn't give a fuck about vibey, perspective switching, independent gaming right now. I mean, I don't know. Usually I'm pretty open. But right now I'm in specific kind of moods. Then took 10 more minutes to die. It actually took ages to die after I was carrying hard. But in that game, you just sit there and fucking everything dies anyway, so. It happened to me twice playing Vampire Survivors. Fell asleep during it is so fucking boring, man. I can't handle that game. Jesus Christ. I've gotten 2 Master Boot Record songs unlocked, and I've already stopped playing. I mean, part of that's because Nam gave me all the Master Boot Record songs on Discord, which I haven't grabbed, but I know that they're there now, so I don't have to play it. If you don't absolutely gun to your fucking face have to play it, why on God's name would you boot it up? Now, I get why Xander wants to play it. He's the little Among Us freak. And they've got an Among Us DLC, which actually has an adventure mode and a little fucking story and everything going for it. Like, not really, but kind of. There is an absolute bare minimum level of effort applied to the Among Us DLC. You can't, completely shit on them for $2 or whatever, but I can see why he'd want to play it. I fucking can't do it. I tried, I can't do it. Olsen demo is very, very cool. Yeah. I guess I'll get there. Almost totally lost interest in games. Sad days. Well, the games aren't the problem. We know that. There's more games than there ever was before, and way more specific, awesome niches that are being hit as well. But it's definitely us that have the problem. I don't know if we caused the problem, but we have the problem, so we can solve it, I'm solving it by following exactly whatever my current interests happen to be and forgetting about everything else. That's working nicely for me. If something new sort of takes my fancy, great. If not, I've got plenty of things on the burners that I want to fang through. You've fallen back into playing COD? Oh, God. You poor thing. Not since Modern Warfare 2. The first Modern Warfare 2. Honestly, that's enough of that sentence. That sentence is enough. to explain how I feel about COD and why I have not played it in 15 years. Hey Naga, hang on. It was amazing playing while my wrist was fucked. Vampire Survivors? True. You can basically play it with a fucking toe, can't you? Not bad. Been playing New World on the PS5 Pro since yesterday. Definitely not a test of graphics for this new console. Oh yeah? Because I played New World on PS5 standard and it looks pretty decent. Is yours not looking great? The frame rate was pretty fucked to begin with, but there was a setting. Something to do with restricting bandwidth, I believe was the setting. Does anyone remember that when we did New World a couple of weeks ago? Somebody was like, go into settings, go down the bottom, and unrestrict bandwidth. And as soon as we did that, even on a normal PS5, it was running at 60, pretty much smooth. It was just day and fucking night. So I imagine PS5 Pro should run it pretty nice, but it looked decent. I don't remember thinking these graphics don't look good. I've been feeling the survival game itch with the new Enshrouded update, but my friends are not available and playing solo is just not fun. Fair. I mean, I guess you can get into a fucking community, as it were. Find a streamer that's playing it and fucking hang out for a bit. I think Goth's playing it. Don't know if you watch Goth. World at War Zombies was a big part of my childhood. Mine too. It was the first time I was ever invited to a press junket. And I had just begun reviewing video games, critiquing video games, working in that area, yeah? Dipping my toes. And I was invited to a press junket for World at War. And I brought my little brother as well. And they had like a Red Bull. It was actually V. If you're not Australian, you probably don't know V, but they had V. They had this fucking ute come in, this truck come in, full of V. And I just remember my little brother drinking like 16, 18 fucking cans of this energy drink. And I was like, what the fuck? Crazy cunt. The more I drank, the more tired I started feeling. But they had Xboxes set up everywhere and PCs set up everywhere. And it was just a big World at War smorgasbord. And I think we were in there for 16 hours or something. Pretty full on. But yeah, I'll always have a special place in my heart for that. Just because it was a significant life event. It also happened to be a great game. I'd kill to see Cody playing the new COD being screamed at by kids when he... I don't know if I can do it, man. I booted up a game with Xander the other day, which Death Note. There's a Death Note game that just came out, and it's free. It's included with the PlayStation Plus thing. As some stupidly thinly veiled attempt at getting people to spend money on cosmetics, because the only way to unlock cosmetics and change the way you look is to buy them in this free game anyway. Like, they're just releasing free-to-play games now with a price tag and then giving it to you as part of their free subscription, of the subscription you already pay for. So it feels like you're getting a paid game as part of your subscription. Like, oh, I paid a monthly fee to PlayStation and now I got a free game. But really, it was already a free game. They just weren't calling it a free game, and they just want to sell you fucking microtransactions. It's stupid. $15 on, yeah, which is just pathetic anyway. It's basically like a more complex Among Us, right? Where one person is Kira and one person is Al, and then everybody else are investigators or Kira followers, and they're all trying to fuck with each other. But it's voice comms only. And as soon as we jumped in, it was just a room full of fucking annoying American children, and I just couldn't deal with it. Xander's not allowed in any like voice chat rooms or anything like that, unless I'm around. And this would be the first time that we've ever lasted a minute. I was like, nah, we're playing on the game. Sorry, kid, can't do it. Daddy can't handle it. Speaking of crazy fucked up shit with kids, I was on Xander's Discord I was just actually getting the printer ready, and I saw his Discord. He's got 2 friends on Discord, right? One of them's from his school. And the kid's always been weird, and the shit that I see him posting on Discord has always been a bit weird. Just shit about like cigarettes and stuff. Fucking cunt 7. Like his profile picture was a packet of Marlboro Reds, and his bio was like sig. And I saw a video come through, and it was like just a meme video, right? And it was and Xander was sort of humming it, and it was like light the match with gasoline or some shit. I don't know. It just seemed inappropriate, right? And I would have gone in a little deeper just to find out sort of what's cracking. I love ciggies. I love ciggies too, man. But I'm trying not to fucking smoke the fucking things, having quit successfully. And I don't need to be fucking reminded that they exist by 7-year-olds' Discords. Anyway, I would have started to look a little deeper, but I saw underneath his fucking name there's this little yellow triangle. A little Boshy. And I'm like, what the fuck? I've never seen this before. It says, warning, this Discord account is likely a part of a known terrorist organization. The fuck does that mean?
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Sounds like he's with a bad crowd, right? I mean, they're terrorists, but their heart's in the right place, I'm sure. Thank you, Nell, for gifting us up to Rowie. Welcome back, Rowie, baby. Good to see you, mate. Kids Million. No, I don't think so. I don't know what Discord considers a kid's account fucking as a known terrorist. Maybe the dad uses it too, maybe. And there was another kid on the Discord list that I didn't recognize that had the same symbol. And I was like, who's this? And he's like, it's one of so-and-so's friends. And I'm like, oh. Block, unfriend. Straight up, boom. Wait a second. What's going on here? Now, I'm pretty on the ball with who Xander's talking to and shit. His Discord is only people that he knows from school, from his class, right? It's not an open thing. And we figured out pretty quickly, no voice chat. The first time I saw him playing a voice chat game, I was just auditing, hovering, chilling. Like, what the fuck's gonna happen? He's just talking to some random in a game, right? It's fine. It was less than 5 minutes before this Russian dude had got my kid to tell him what school he goes to, and thereby what fucking town he lived in, and was asking him for his address. I shit you not. Not 5 fucking minutes with a random which was called Crab Game or something. I don't even remember. Crab something. Crab Game? Crab Game. Yeah. What the fuck is this? Huh? Some free shit. You gotta be on the ball, man. You even on Steam, of all fucking places. You gotta be watching. You gotta be seeing what these cunts are up to. They would have had some keywords a few times and the accounts have been banned. The thing is, the accounts aren't banned. They just have a warning on them. What sort of keywords could 7-year-olds in grade 2 be fucking spamming out? Flagged. Oh, right, yeah. Sorry, no, all good. I was going to say they weren't banned. I wish they were. Jesus Christ. The Crab Game thing was a year or so ago. And that was like, it was the first time that we had opened up the idea of voice chat. And which we were both, my wife and I were very cautious of. That's why we were checking it out. It was the first and last. Boom. No voice chat. And it brings me to another topic as well, which kind of got a lot more interesting today. I don't know if I've actually had a chance to talk to you about this yet, but Australia has been toying some time with the idea of banning social media for children 16 and under. And it was announced 4 days ago by our Prime Minister that will be going into effect. But today, according to an article that I can't or haven't yet been able to verify, but I bookmarked. But I bookmarked and it's not there anymore. That's interesting. Did they maybe pull it down? If you bookmark a tweet and they delete the tweet? Maybe. Or I bookmarked it. Let me just double check that. Hopefully I see I've my accounts for 18 plus years and know I'm not underage. Well, you would hope so. Ugh. Fucking auto search shit, thank you. Just double check that. One of those fucking shit post accounts that just posts way too much shit. Okay, maybe they pulled it, which would make a lot more sense to me. Or I bookmark. No, they didn't. Okay. I didn't bookmark it apparently? Oh fuck, I'm sure I did. Australia will ban minors under 16 from accessing online platforms, not social media. It will apply to the likes of YouTube, Roblox, and by definition even extend as far as PlayStation Network and Xbox Live. See, initially I was speaking, I think I was speaking about it on Paunce's channel with Hope and that the other day, and I was like, you know, I wouldn't say I'm for it, but I think it probably would do some good. With Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and the whole how are they going to enforce it? You'll need to have an online verifiable identity. It's inevitable, as far as I can tell. We're going to have a point where people will no longer be able to be anonymous online and will be responsible for what they say and what they do on the internet everywhere. We'll hold it off as long as we can, but this is how they'll get this shit in. I'm not super interested in that idea either, even though I think it's probably a good thing. I also think that the government that will be enforcing this shit is untrustworthy and greedy and a piece of shit, and there's absolutely no way I would trust them with, you know, deciding what I can and can't say and do. But at my core, I think it's a good idea. Fuck social media, particularly for children. However, online platforms? One comment I read said that this would apply to Nintendo Online as well. Really? How does this work? Okay, so we'll make a new internet, right? We'll call it the intranet. Yeah, I don't know. I'm certainly in two minds about it all. Because as a parent who very much attempts to keep a close eye on what's going on, it seems like things could very easily still slip through the gaps. And I also don't, like, people are like, well, it's up to the parents to enforce that shit. It's like, okay, cool. So the parents should make sure that their children can only go on the internet or play video games when they're being watched. Like, that's a nice thought in theory, but at the end of the day, you fucking set your kid up with some shit, then you go and mow the fucking lawn, right? You got shit to do. You can't watch 24/7. You can pop in and make sure that they're trending in the right direction, as far as I can tell. And I don't know that most parents are even capable of doing that, because even if they wanted to, they just don't possess the mental faculties required to compare all of the information that's available. Maybe mental faculties is a bit harsh, and it's more experience when it comes to this sort of shit, but it feels like mental faculties is a part of it. As a parent of a 17-year-old, I've seen firsthand the damaging effects of social media, both in stranger danger and also into teen social media interactions and bullying. I would be for it being accessible to over 16s only. Let the kids stay kids. I think so too. I also worry about government overreach and how these things are enforced. Over here, we had a government official recently send a fucking anti-terrorist team on a YouTuber. Actually, a YouTuber's assistant or a member of the YouTuber staff for making fun of him. Gross misuse of government power and a great overreach of what's available to them. And if we give them all this power to say that they are allowed to determine what you are allowed to say on the internet, how long before you can't criticize the government? It's just like Labor's brain dead porn filter. There's no way it'll ever work. How many times have Labor done this shit? I mean, fair enough, but that's another point that I thought of and thought this could be good for. Actually preventing children from accessing porn websites. Which I think would be a good thing, to be honest with you. Porn websites are pretty fucked up. I love them, but I just certainly wouldn't want... Maybe as a 13-year-old, I would have loved to have access to them. We had People magazines with most of the pages stuck together, and we made do, you know? But I feel like there was a cheekiness to finding, you know, one of your mate's dad's fucking porn stash and nicking one. Full access to the absolute width and breadth of the human sexual fucking condition, which, let's face it, is pretty fucked up at any age. By simply clicking, yeah, I'm 18, is it's pretty intense. Friendly Jordy's, yeah, that's exactly right. Not again, Friendly, not again, Dragon, that was from before. I never check on my kids, but they're at a water treatment plant, I assume. Okay, cool. I never keep up with my kids, which is easy without having kids. Okay, fair, yeah. Well. Once you've got them. And I was Holt, absolutely. Did you know you cannot tell the complete history of Japan? You can only... Oh my god. Why do I read the words that you say, Frog? The porn stash left in the woods. Classic. Classic. We found ours in a barrel. In a field. Any 13-year-old can figure out how to change their DNS and install... Oh, you thought that they were just gonna... Oh, no, Pacified Darling. They're going to create online identification, which requires you to have a driver's license or equivalent government-issued identification in order to access these websites. This is not a VPN-able situation. This is hard fucking core shit. It also means that everybody would have to do it. If China can't stop VPNs, do you think the Labour government can? Wait, sorry. Maybe I'm just not very intelligent when it comes to this sort of stuff. But how does a VPN allow you to get around requiring a government-issued identification number? Probably is VPN-able. VPN to New Zealand, make an account and then use it here. But then wouldn't it just trigger that the account is not from inside of the country, so you can't use it? Because it's just the creation of the account? There will be ways around it, but much like an ad block, it'll be a cat and mouse game. Right, so people finding ways to solve the problem and then people going around. I thought you could make sure that the websites could... Because remember, the onus falls here on the platform. So Twitter, Facebook, so on and so... Any users connecting from Australia would need to... I imagine it would be something as simple as if a VPN is being used, you're not allowed to access. They can determine whether or not the IP that's connecting is being bounced at least once, can't they? I thought so. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. And maybe it's going to be super easy to get around, and this is just another bullshit fucking initiative that won't actually have any meaningful effect on anybody, except all the people that don't know how to use a VPN, which means people who don't watch ads on YouTube, I guess. Why would any company care to do that? What's the government going to do? Shake their fist at them? I assume that they would. So far, what they have said is that any single instance of an under 16 connecting to the site is a $500 fine. And then per quarter, $500,000 per quarter for multiple infringements, leading to complete shutdown of the service. That's what they said. You can bring up the fucking bill if you want. That's what they're saying. I mean, they're the government. They're allowed to say, "Fuck off." You're not allowed to. You have to follow these rules. You're not allowed to run your shit here. That's why we're finally getting Steam Decks next month, right? Steam Decks were not available in this country unless you imported them through, third-party sellers. Until now, allegedly because Steam had such a terrible relationship with the Australian government after they lost in court here, right? Johnny, hey, go, mate. Yeah. Our new bullshit. I saw a tweet today that says, although again, I can't completely verify it, but it says that Australia will ban minors under 16 from accessing online platforms. It will apply to the likes of YouTube, Roblox, and even extend as far as PlayStation Network and Xbox Live, which is very different to 4 days ago when I thought it was Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Because they said social media before. And YouTube is not a social media platform. It's a content platform. Twitch is not a social media platform. It's a content platform. And PlayStation and Nintendo Online, right? That's completely different than actual social media, Facebook and stuff. And I have a very different opinion on both. So yeah, we're just wondering how this would be legitimately implemented. Even if they could enforce that, companies would just not allow access, much like the whole Twitch thing in Korea. I think that's correct. But then, is the end game here no Twitter, no Facebook, no Instagram in Australia? Or is it no YouTube, no Roblox in Australia? There'll be a meltdown. Can you imagine taking Roblox away from the children of this country? No internet in Australia. Yeah. John Howard's dream, right? The internet was a fad. I told you, you bastards. The government can't fill potholes. How are they going to do this? They fill potholes constantly. They just get ripped back up again. By trucks.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
No.
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
My love. For 39 months as an executioner as well. That is so fucking cool. Cheers, dude. How you going? What's cracking? Thank Abbott for that one. Oh, he'll be back in fucking power again soon, won't he? I reckon the government will pressure ISPs into monitoring users. As in, an ISP will know when a person connects to a social media platform or an online gaming platform, and then determine whether or not the person sitting at the computer is under 16. That doesn't sound right. They're going to check your webcam? Hey, Nick. How you going, mate? PlayStation will just shrug and require every account to have a named credit card and ID photo attached to it. Why not? Is it not easier to do that? It wasn't cost effective enough to keep the Korean servers up and running, so they're being shut down at the start of next year for the Korea situation. Is that a different thing? Hey, Rabbit. How are you, mate? What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Rupert Murdoch's the reason we don't have good net here? Rupert Murdoch funding and using his army of newspapers and media coverage. Yeah, I agree. If that's what you mean. Time for the kids to go outside and throw sticks across a field in the least amount of throws. Probably doing pretty good, wouldn't it? It'd be like so many other Oz laws, more about fining for income than actually improving situations. You're probably not wrong. They love increasing that revenue. Webcam check for sure. That seems harder to pull off to me than requiring everybody in the country to verify their age before they're allowed to go on the internet. And I imagine it would work fairly easily. Think about things like the way COVID's set up, right? We needed a COVID passport. And it was only a few months, and all of a sudden, I've got a COVID fucking passport in my wallet on my Apple device, right? And it's just there. And then everywhere I go, I just had to open up my wallet and go, yep, this is my beep. I don't know. If they want to implement this shit and they have the power to, then they will. The question is, what'll happen at the next election after they do? And would a Liberal government revert those changes? It's unlikely. Revert them for a time and then bring them back with the groundwork already laid down. It's an absolute turd of a bill, in my opinion. It's like Albo wants to lose the coming election. Seems too obvious, doesn't it? Unless most people actually do think it's a good idea. Can you imagine a world where fucking Donald Trump won another election in the US? Second one? Can you imagine a world where that happened? Not this one. Everybody was guaranteed 100% sure that this motherfucker wasn't going to win. And yet, boom, there it is. The vocal minority loses another battle. What a fucking surprise. Everybody was only looking at the people who were opening their fucking mouths and not everybody else. The majority. It seems to me like if this motherfucker's put that bill forward, it's because his information suggests that most people are not willing to say that they want government policing their children online and holding platforms accountable for the kinds of content that they are interacting with. And yet, I think most parents, especially the ones that I know, are like, wait, you're just gonna save me? Here I am fucking drowning in a sea of social dysfunction with teenagers that are not mentally capable of managing the social networks that they have been thrust into and the social minutiae that they need to deal with on a daily basis. Whether or not they get enough likes and whether or not their friends followed them and who unfollowed them and shit posting on each of them. Throwing a lifeline that just says, hey, you don't have to worry about this anymore. The people who have been targeting your children so that they can generate revenue are no longer allowed to do that. So you can chill. Again, I'm not saying that I'm for or against because I feel like I need a lot more information before I can get a good feel. As a parent, I want to say, you know what? If they can do it, do it. As a person who understands how greedy and pathetic people are, and how easily something like this could be abused by a government that have never given me any confidence whatsoever that they wouldn't abuse such power. I have to side on the this is fucking ridiculous overreach and I can't fucking handle it side for sure. And yet, as a parent, thinking about like as an upstanding member of the community who knows the kids in the area and knows, you know, who's into what and goes trick-or-treating with groups of them and shit, like I sit back and very quietly keep my very reserved opinions to myself. And I think that person is thinking, fuck yeah, throw me that rope. Yeah? Because then one of the biggest challenges in my life right now is constantly rebutting roadblocks in this house. It's just, my kid comes up with a new fucking attempt, a new strategy for trying to get me to let him play Roblox every single week. It to be banned? Hallelujah! Thank fuck! I don't have to worry about it anymore, you know? Sorry, kid. Government says no. But then having to ban my kid from YouTube in the same breath? Shit, YouTube's super fucking useful. Not just from an educational perspective, but, I mean, you know, motherfucker plays guitar so that he can watch a YouTube video. He's getting pretty good at guitar. He's playing up on stage in a couple of weeks, you know? Fucking YouTube's a very it's one video every 2 days, you know. I certainly don't approve of them sitting there and just rotting their fucking brains over and over. And what he's allowed to watch on YouTube is heavily fucking curated because, again, Jesus Christ, you think I'm going to let him watch Mr. fucking Beast like the kids down the street? Fuck off. I'd rather, you know, remove every technological device in the fucking home than have a child watching Mr. Beast and his smug ass dumb fuck face that I want to kick every time I walk past his stupid toys in the fucking Kmart. You shit eating grin, you cocksucker. Couldn't fucking handle it, not for a second. But when it's like a Minecraft creator, you know, sick. We're all good. That's fine. You can watch a fucking Minecraft video, play some fucking guitar. Quid pro quo, we're all good. I can't stay. My kid was looking at his Mr. Beast fucking slime lab thing the other day, and all I could see, I was like woozy, just staring at his fucking head. It's not even a nice smile, you know. It's not a good look. It's not a good shot. Someone didn't take that photo and go, "This is the best," or they did. Mr. Beast slime factory lab toy thing. Yeah, that's it. What a surprise. Look at this fucking... Can I get in there? Can I... Look at it. Go, like, it looks fine from a distance. Get in close. What the fuck is going on here? Have you ever seen eyes this dead before in your life? Look at the shape of this smile. Jesus fucking Christ. The cunt should be playing Joker in the next Batman film or something. This is like total psychopath face, right? This is the best photo they could get of this cunt faking being interested in the shit that he is fucking shoveling down every single kid's fucking throat. My God, this is the best one. Look at it. So dead. I couldn't stop. I was trapped by it, you know? I was trapped. Luckily, the kid bought some Ninja Turtle shit because he's fucking... got a little bit of taste, but my God, yeah, couldn't handle it. Anyway, none of that. But the Minecraft creators and shit, they're alright, you know? They give a fuck about the kind of content that they're producing. They understand that children are watching their shit. Well, at least some of them, anyway. Ed, how you going, mate? 50 fucking months, you legend. How are you, dude? Half a country. Cheers, mate. Good to see you. He's like a homunculus. I know, right? It's very scary for me. Can't be having that. Not my proudest. The post-nut clarity, Fane, is heavy on this one. I know, you know, I understand. I'm with you, brother. Yeah. Zuckerberg's got the same robotic shit going on. Absolutely, man. Fucking oath. Sometimes I see it in Musk as well. My wife was sitting there on Facebook telling me Elon Musk is releasing robots in 2025 that can clean the house and cook dinner. I'm like, bitch, if that motherfucker's releasing robots that can clean the house and cook dinner next year, he is one. That's the only fucking way that reality comes in. He gets up on the stage and he says, by the way, and he pulls back the, you know, fucking T-800. Okay, I thought so. And then they're mass producing you. Fair enough, that makes sense. The only way.
Almost as old as me.
Purple, hello, darling. 85 months. There's a warning in Discord that Hope is suspected to be part of an online terrorist organization. I always had my suspicions. Thank you for confirming. How you going, brother? Heave! G'day, mate. Elden Ring. Who's got time for Elden Ring, bro? There's new video games falling out of the sky. Empire of the Ants, mate. Nobody's got time for Elden Ring. Unless they didn't play video games anymore. They just played Elden Ring every single fucking day of their life, and that was enough. But that would be so weird. Nah, soon, bro, I swear. You haven't even played the DLC yet? I'm taking it slow. What are you talking about? You don't have, not everybody has to get the DLC a week fucking early and then sit there and just do nothing but play Elden Ring for a week. Like, just sit there in your own fucking filth, probably just ordering food that just gets... Have you got like a setup with the Uber Eats dudes where they, like, do you give them a key and they can just come in and bring it and just place it on top of you so that you don't lose 5 minutes of gaming time having to go downstairs and answer the fucking door? Like, is there a system? Because it seems to me like that's exactly how you think video games are supposed to be played. But I'm a grown-up, okay? I'm an adult. I have a fucking life outside of this little universe we've created. So I can play video games maybe for 6 hours a fucking day. So I'm taking my time with the Elden Ring DLC, you know? I did a little bit of the new run, and then they'll do a little bit more. We'll do Caelid next, and then a couple years from now, Elden Ring DLC in the bag, bro. No stress. We're good. Everything's fine. It's gonna be great. Glacial, absolutely. I'm okay with Glacial. Pete wants you to beat a certain boss so he can come in and tell you he beat it before it was nerfed. I will be playing an unpatched version of Shadow of the Erd Tree. I think. Can you do that? I think someone said you could do that. I'm pretty sure you could do it. Anyway, I'm doing that. I'm not fucking playing. I'm not playing in no more. If I'm in the middle of a run of a new game and I'm taking my time and they patch some shit, I unpatch it or I start again. Or I fish out the PlayStation 5 disc, yeah? And keep it disconnected from the internet and just do a Lance McDonald on this shit. I'm done. I'm done with cunts getting fucking nerfed in the middle of my fucking fights with them. Can't do it. Man did a 500-hour first playthrough and said, yeah, let's do that again before the DLC. Okay. Okay. You know what? Between you and me, I fucked up, alright? I bit off more than I could chew. I had grand ideas for narrative storytelling. I thought I'm gonna lean in to the shit that people like about my fucking show. I'm gonna do the proper builder, and then I just bailed, alright? I just fell apart. It's too long, it's too much. I can't be fucked with it right now. And there's just, I don't know, there's a lot less energy around it than there was. You know, a lot less vibe around it than there was. I think I misunderstood Twitch a little bit, and how much of a slut the majority of people really are when it comes to this stuff. Like, I just perfectly happy to watch Elden Ring until the DLC comes out, and then just want the DLC. Don't want any more of the other. It's got the new shit is all I'm interested in, and then I'm done. Then I'm out. Then I'm over. It's not as fun for me. But then, yeah, there was Age of Mythology. That kind of changed things. Yeah, it certainly did. Lord of the Rings. Well, we're gonna be finishing that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure you could, but it might mess with the multiplayer. If so, wait till the end. It's the final boss, the one that you're gonna bother doing that on. Okay, if I can do it at that point, then that's fine. Yeah, I don't mind. The second time around were always such bangers. True, but they were such bangers with reasonably sized video games. Several years after the first time around. Often 5+ years after. This was a different strategy. But I mean, you gotta try new shit, right? I took a swing. I had a crack at doing something differently. It didn't pan out the way I wanted it to. That's alright. I'll have more ideas. We'll do other shit. There's more stuff coming. There'll be a Death Stranding 2 at some point, and me and P will be talking every fucking day about how much fucking fun we're having getting lost. Peve coming up with brave new quotes to teach children new profanity. It's gonna be great. I'm glad I got Armored Core 6 done before the nerfs were done. True. Same. I think I did, anyway. Hans has nearly finished both campaigns for Battle for Middle-earth 1. What, since the other day when I showed it to him? Like 3 days ago. on fucking Thursday or something. I'd imagine when you reach it, you could just unpatch it somehow. I'm not certain, but it sounds right. I feel like there was a way you could do it in Steam. Like... Is it? No. DLC. No, I feel like there was a way to patch, updates. Updates? Installed content update? I don't know. I feel like there was a way. If not, I've got a backup. Dude, did you walk in this direction? Oh man, you gotta walk in this direction. Actual conversations about future. Do you remember when you come in and I had a harmonica? You're like, what the fuck? Where'd you get a harmonica? And then I come into your stream, you're like, fucking, Cody had a harmonica. We're fucking going to find a fucking harmonica. Chat's like, Cody, XP, you cunt. Like, we had progress. And then you. Oh man, the harmonica days. That was good shit. That was great. That was awesome. And shit like Sekiro, like that was a tight ass fucking tight ass FromSoft experience. And again, Elden Ring's awesome. It's just these different game experiences require different streaming energy levels and approaches. Can't really predict what I'm going to drop, why or when, and you just gotta roll with it. I don't know. Maybe it'll be different later. Have you seen Hans' Timberborn? That shit blows my... No, I've seen him playing it, but I haven't seen where he's... what he's designing with it. I bet it fucking shits all over mine. That cunt's got a crazy brain. I'd like to see it. Has he been streaming it? With my feet bleeding, taking 45 minutes. Yeah, that was fun. He's been streaming Timberborn, has he? Sick cunt. All right, let me grab some water and we'll play some video games. Always fun chatting to y'all about the future of Australian social media access and 3D printing, which has just been my whole fucking day and all of last night. And how cool it is that 8-year-olds want 3D printers for their birthdays and then spend the whole birthday printing fucking toys. The shit he was prepping on a build plate this morning before he went to school so that he could come home and have it all. My God. So sick. And the molds, man. I'm loving the molds. Anyway, thanks for hanging out and chatting with me about crazy shit. I always appreciate it. I want to play Ant Game today. Definitely keen for more Ant Game. It's my shit. So... back in a minute, and then we'll play it. Yeah, all Among Us figurines. These are the little Among Us molds that I printed earlier. Which, as I said before, they weren't molds. I couldn't find any molds. So I took cookie cutters and then I sliced out little holes here and here in the slicer and here so that the liquid would be able to get in. And then I sliced the feet off. Then I cloned it and mirrored it. Printed both, like a band, plastic band, so that it was set, and then I could just pour the resin in there, right? Pour the silicon shit. What kind of plastic are the molds made out of? It's PL PLM? PLA? I'm printing with PETG at the moment. Actually, that reminds me. Is that print finished? 91%. 7 minutes. I gotta go and... Oh, I can switch it later. It doesn't matter. Look at that. Look at that. How cool is that shit, huh? You just fucking... Anyway you want, you got your little... The camera's shit as. The frame rate on it's like 1 frame every 30 seconds. But you can see the progress of your build. You can see if it started fucking, you know, turning to shit. And it tells you, you can pause it, stop it. Fucking cool. Yeah, I got the Bamboo Labs P1S because it was a little more expensive than I wanted to get for a kid's first printer. I think I got it for 800 and something AU on sale, down from 1200, which is about, what, 500-600 US? Somewhere around there. But it's enclosed. Got a glass top and a glass door. And my wife and I were thinking, yeah, having an open 3D printer is probably a little bit too dangerous, you know? Even if he spills some shit or he fucking flips out with his hands or whatever on his computer, you know, because it's on his computer desk. Black Friday soon, yeah. Well, it depends on what he wants for Christmas. He wants a VR, but I've been trying to convince him to get a Steam Deck because I don't want him to have a VR. But his mates have VRs, and I can't say no any longer. So I was like, get a Steam Deck, right? Wants a VR. However, this printer has multicolored print AWSs that can be bought and attached for $400 each. On sale, 400, or they're 5 something otherwise. Basically, instead of having one roll of filament that you change out at the back, the device goes on top, and you're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And that way you can print 4 colors onto one thing without having to change, which is huge. That's what he really wants to do. I was like, you need to save up for that shit. But I could convince him to go with that instead of VR. I broached the topic today, and he was like, yeah, that would be way better than VR. But I know my kid well enough to know that either A, he's bullshitting me, or B, he hasn't thought it through yet. When push comes to shove, chances are he's not going to throw away the VR. But we'll see how the next month's worth of 3D printing goes. Maybe he will. Maybe, like, if he gets right into that. Maybe. But yeah, I'm thinking Black Fridays or Cyber Mondays probably got some good deals on that. On a PSVR 2, I presume. Endless child negotiations, Johnny baby. It's the good stuff, man. It's the good shit. Nothing makes me feel prouder than getting convinced to do some shit.
Yes.
By a child
The smell
with
of
great
proper
arguments.
devotion.
Good debate.
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Gisik Khan. How you doing, man? Thanks for 25 months, mate. Good to see you. How you going? Prusa got the best printers for hobby users? Fair enough. Yeah. I disagree completely. I think the bamboo shit's all over him. In every conceivable way. But everybody's got their opinions on this shit. I'm certainly not alone. What is this? An empire for ants? Damn right it is. What's this? Steel Soul? We talking about Hollow Knight? Oh yeah. We still outsource our 3D printing to a mate that have a resin and filament ones. We got everything covered. It's perfect, yeah. I think resin would be pretty cool for what you're doing,
Yes.
especially.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back,
Ellie.
old friend. We've missed you.
Thanks for 26 months, mate. Cheers. I've seen some videos that were using 0.2mm nozzles instead of the 0.4 that this has. So I was thinking I could buy one of those and then go with really, really fine layers in the slice. And it takes way fucking longer than a resin printer. But you can get some very smooth Warhammer looking shit, yeah? Even without a resin printer, I could absolutely print like a kill team or something. I'd be down to try that. We'll see. One of my mates reckons he's got a fucking massive archive of like 1 billion fucking Warhammer STLs or something as well, so that could be fun. Jim and I had a huge chat about Chinese games, and damn, if there was 3 Kingdoms Come, I'd be coming all over it. Kingdom Come Deliverance, yeah, fuck yeah, cool. Yeah. That's an interesting topic to bring up out of fucking nowhere. I love it. I hope so, Nelf. I hope so. I'm considering playing through either Sekiro or Hollow Knight after finishing Bloodborne, but I can't decide which one. Yeah, well, it's a toughie. They're both fucking amazing. Yeah. Can make a mold with a 3D printer as well and do injection molded Warhammer. True. Yeah. Well, I'm already practicing with making molds. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, Bayo, nice. I have a Proton 8K resin. It's cool, but you need to buy a literal weed grow tent and the ventilation that comes with it. Yeah, yeah. I'm still... I was printing with PETG HF today for the frame of this robot thing that we're making. And it doesn't have any smell, no odor at all. Not even the plasticky stuff that the PLA has. Pretty impressive. Killer mode menu, right? I love it. Then boom. Very nice. Anyway, I should probably game for a bit. I've been gagging to keep playing this story all weekend, and I haven't touched it because I started it with you guys. I want to finish it with you guys. I jumped into multiplayer, did a couple 1v1s online, did a couple with Paunce and Hope. I really like it. It's one of those weird multiplayer experiences where it's like, this is some tacked on AA shit. Usually you get a week or maybe a month of really hardcore fucking sick ass gaming out of it, and then you're like, I'm done, right? Because usually there's a pretty easy to discover meta, it's pretty unbalanced, whatever. I don't know how interesting it'll be long term, or if it has legs at all. I've heard from Hope that the devs have had really long games playing with each other, so maybe. But I like AA games with the multiplayer, you know? I liked Assassin's Creed 2's multiplayer back in the day. I liked Resident Evil's fucking multiplayer, you know? Although, honestly, that was probably the worst. Really, it really annoyed me. You had to buy an unlock code or something for it. But it was just, you know, you play it for a day or two and just have some fun with it. Oh, print is finished. Nice. I'll take a break later and or maybe after the show and fix that up. Should be fine for now. There's no way, as far as I can tell, to turn the printer off, which is so weird, right? Do everything with this printer except turn it off. The off button is a switch on the back, like a PC. Someone on the internet said the new firmware update, it just turns itself off, but that has not been the case for me. I haven't been able to find any options for turning it off.
Rejoice.
Yeah, I like these kind of multiplayer
fellow
games.
Expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
Heyo! With
Stay
the
up
fucking
arms,
big
warrior.
executioner sub.
The battle rages.
You are way too good to me, mate. How you going? Good to see you. Fucking cheers, brother. Hope you're enjoying the show. Thank you. A good plastic for making model parts is HDPE, high density polyurethane, aka milk jugs. Oh yeah, cool. Quisha was fun to watch yeah, I was watching him play it as well. It was great. Yeah. I was thinking back to like Resi 5's release, which I hated, but the multiplayer was admittedly pretty fun for a minute. This is just those kinds of games, those kinds of tag. Even Space Marine 2 recently, I had like 4 days of great fucking fun with that, you know? Which after you finish the campaign, having 4 days of multiplayer where like it's a weird kind of multiplayer because like I wake up the next day and I definitely want to play more of it, you know? GN Vito. Welcome to the motherfucking expletives, man. Thanks for the sub. Cheers, brother. You need to drink milk first? Fucking Moon, you're a cheeky cunt. We should be doing more Starship Troopers today, Moon, and I wish we were. But I feel like I need. They released a roadmap. I'm sure you saw, which is very promising. But I feel like I need a patch before I jump back on. But yeah, like those kinds of multiplayers. Like I wake up the next day and I'm just like, fuck yeah, I want to play more of that. And then after a few days or a week, I don't care anymore. But they're very Moorish in small doses, and this absolutely has that. But as for the single player, well, fuck, there's a lot of ants here. Look at them. They're everywhere. Patch would be nice, right? Hopefully a little more optimizations so some of my friends can play. Like Nam and Paunce both had pretty rough situation going on with the optimization. So that'd be nice. And for us, apparently there's bug holes and new bug spawning AI. That's what I'm mostly interested in. New classes and stuff, fuck yeah, cool. But I want really cool bug attacks. And right now the main ones on the ARS, is it? Just not working. It's just, yeah, it's too shit. One of the Tomb Raider games had great multiplayer. I just love rocking someone's shit with a shotgun. Fuck yeah, dude. Usually imbalanced, you know. Usually pretty easy to find a meta, but it's fun. Red Dead Redemption 2s I played for fucking ages as well. Loved it. I got probably a good month out of that. Had upgraded my fucking sick ass sawn off shotguns, ebony and ivory. Had a full vibe going. I loved it. Loved it. Played Resident Evil 6 co-op and multiplayer with mates only to see them suffer. I once almost choked to death on tea while laughing at a mental breakdown of a friend who died 40 times in a row on a snowmobile sequence. That's a different conversation, but no less interesting. Thank you for sharing. Someone is apparently cheating in this game by opening 1v1s with spores and spamming them by selling the power, then rebuilding. Some players are claiming it's an unlimited spore cheat, but I reckon there might just be shit players who don't understand you can move out of spores. Okay, I didn't even know there were spores. Sounds great. The bugs used to crawl out of the ground since release. They just pop in. Yeah, right? So fucking weird. It's clearly something that they had to scale back because of optimization issues or something, but whatever it was, not cool. But I am very excited for the future of Starship Troopers Extermination. They released a very comprehensive roadmap that I thought was really nice. Doesn't quite take the sting out of how shit it is at release. Like, you can't have an early access and then release in a shitter condition. It's just not acceptable, and that's exactly what they've done. But makes it hard to recommend. But it is fucking fun. There's nothing else like it. What's the ant doing? Their trip in? I'm trying to get out of my way because I know I'm a boss. I'm a boss ant. This one's smelling my bum because that's just like how ants show, like, deference, you know? Yeah, there you go. Little sniff, thank you. Like a bow. A bit of respect. Yeah. Okay. So, little story catch up. We have been sent from our nest to another nest because that nest is flooding. The first time they've ever dealt with flooding. They don't know why it's flooding. All they know is they need to get the fuck out. Everybody's busy as a fucking beaver. Preparing to mass exodus from this nest. We've rocked up to try and help. The termites in this area, unlike the termites in our area, are actually friendly. Or at least they were, until they spotted the ants here in distress. And now they're attacking because they sense an opportunity to get an advantage by the look of it. So we're kind of helping out with that, or at least we were. Not sure what's next. Let's find out.
03683rd. Let me check. Yes. You've been assigned a task. Like our sisters, we are going hunting. There's a network of caves nearby. They are filled with fireflies. Let's go.
You're hunting as well?
Sure. I need to show my younger sisters how to hunt. This is our very own cycle. We learn. We teach. We improve.
Fireflies. These are tasty.
Sure. Not my favorite. But food is food. And we're going to need a lot.
Then off we go. The second hunt. Temperate, damp, daylight. I can't remember what damp means. Does it tell me here? It does. Power duration, negative 25%, and power efficiency, negative 20%. Cool. Cool. Seems right. Jump to catch the firefly in mid-flight. Run up to the firefly and hit it. Ah, this is not a proper fight. This is just a little bit of flavor. Oh, I see. Whoa. I like the scale of that a lot. This is the one that made Han stop playing because he hates spiders. What a fucking little bitch. It's not a real spider. I don't like spiders either. It's not a real spider. It's a pretend spider. I'm going to kidnap that little bitch someday and bring him to Australia. Just throw him out into the fucking forest for a day. Lesser glowing bug. Easy to find thanks to its glow. Delicious treats. Ah! Totally missed. A diadem spider. Terrifying predator. 8-legged monstrosity that jumps, bites, strikes, captures, and kills. Do not engage unless experienced enough. Jumps as well, yeah. Looks a lot like a huntsman, really. It doesn't look like one, but it seems to have the same sort of scale about it. Where's that fucking... Shit. There he is. Yeah. Yum. Oh shit. Who's the spider now, huh? Is that spider growling? Maybe. Had a mate who had pet tarantulas. I'm okay with spiders. They're friend-shaped to me. Good for you. I fucking hate the things. I am petrified of them. And I always have been. And you know what? As an adult, and again, as a parent, I've had to suck it the fuck up. Today there was a daddy longlegs. I have no problems with anymore, even slightly. But there's one in the shower. And it must have come down the shower wall and into the base. But my kid was in the shower too. And he was like, there's a fucking daddy longlegs there. And I was just like, oh yeah. And it's kind of drowning, you know, and it wouldn't go near the hole. So I just had to sort of hit it with my foot and then drag it to the hole. And like, I just wouldn't have been able to do that before. That's no problem at all. And the bigger black motherfuckers, well, I don't like dealing with them, but I'll give them a little spray and then whack them with a fucking...
Rejoice.
Whack them with a moccasin.
No expletives for one of our executioners.
Whoa.
Return.
Whoa, bro.
Arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Have a good day yourself, mate. Thanks for the huge sub. Cheers, brother. Childhood trauma from walking through... Dude, the fucking orb... Oh. I used to go to my grandparents' house in the forest on a farm all the time, making bow and arrows and shit, being Link. But running through the forest and smack banging into these big, bright, colorful orb weavers, oh, I fucking, yeah, total trauma.
Outrageous. A tirade of new voters has
Can't
been
handle them.
conscripted.
What the fuck?
The next execution will be messy.
What's going on here, Ruben, mate? You legend. Thanks, brother. Appreciate the 10-pack, dude. What's cracking? Hope you're having a good fucking... Hope you had a nice weekend. You're a legend. Cheers, mate. Welcome. It's fucking Christmas next month. Yay! Whoa, thanks for the early Chrissy present, mate. Welcome, guys. Enjoy your subs. Fuck yeah. Ruben Bean and Mag cunt. Wolf spiders are the cunts. They're little babies on their backs. They're the ones I'm not too fond of. Yeah, fair enough. I don't like whitetails very much either. But I mean, my point was, regardless of how you feel about spiders, these ones aren't fucking real, so who gives a shit? A moot point. Being afraid of spiders, I mean, they're tiny and you're huge. You're a pussy. Being afraid of digital ones, you're not just a pussy. You're a pussy with fucking mental fucking problems. Check the fuck out. Those are the golden tortoise beetles. Right, that's not a firefly. I thought it was a firefly. These are just the collectibles, I think. Ants remind me of scarabs from the Mummy films. Okay, I think they're more like beetles, aren't they? Less ant, more beetle. Yeah, fair heavy. I don't like them up close either. I don't like them at all. Look how fucking freaky they are. That is not a pleasant thing to look at. And it's growling, yeah. Not a fan of that at all. Horrible. My immersion. If your immersion is turning into fear, like the same fear that you have of the real thing, yeah, it's, step back from the immersion. I'm all for suspension of disbelief and whatnot, but you might be getting a little too into it. You know? A bit fucking much. There could be problems, side effects. We're going black and white. That means I've come too far. How are we going black and white? Where the fuck is this fucking firefly? You up here? Oh, there are tunnels. There was a tunnel. I think that's the tunnel I came out of. What's this joint? If you're the size of an ant? Oh, dude. Dude, if a fucking spider the size of a fucking 18-wheeler truck starts running down the highway, fair enough. You're not a pussy. That's a real fear. A legitimate fear. I've been afraid of little spiders my whole fucking life. And my mum always called me a pussy. Rightfully so. Being a pussy. I was okay with that. I knew the situation. What? Bro. What are you doing? Wait, miss. Gotta be death from above with these guys, don't it? Oh my god! Eight-legged freaks fucked me up. Arachnophobia fucked me up for a good long while. I could not take a shit without checking the toilet seat for spiders. Gotcha. Fuck you, Firefly piece of shit. What's going on here? Why have I got ant vision? I've never had ant vision before. This is new. Did I do something? Oh my god, you can run. I never knew you could run. I bet you can do that in multiplayer as well, and I had no idea. I just found a run button. What the fuck? Hillbug. Could be prey. Curls into a ball to avoid danger. We call those roly-polies. Not worth the hassle to open up and eat. Yeah. I mentioned you can run multiple times here and on Pawn's stream. I don't usually read backseating. It's funnier this way. Hey, little pillbug. Is this a fucking UFO? Did I just find a crashed UFO? No, I think it's a coin. I think it's a penny. Hey! You watch it, buddy.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Aniseed, thanks for 62 months, man. Hang on, dude. Cheers. What's fucking cracking? I saw you jump everywhere in that goofy way while Pawns was zooming when you played. Had a good laugh. Fucking hell. What, did they tell me there was a run button in the tutorial that I just missed or something? Round metal object. Carvings found on both sides. Unknown origin and, more importantly, unable to decipher message. They did? Ah, shit. Sounds like me. Fair enough. Roly-polies everywhere. Now, back to supervision. Yeah, jumping just felt so much faster than walking. I can, yeah. Yeah. Get it now. Coin looks a bit Roman, doesn't it? I'm not into that giant shadow one bit. Oh, brutal. I look at that, I go, what a terrifying feeling, you know? Like, I'm vicariously experiencing a type of fear. But never at any point do I feel genuinely scared. Fucking weird cunts. A walnut. A walnut from a walnut tree. The shell is unbroken. No sign of structural weakness. Mark food location and come back regularly to check the opening. Ah, right, to see when the walnut cracks, and then we can dig in. Love it. Bad. What a cool as fuck vibe. Reverse of a trapdoor? Yeah, I guess so. Your palm's sweating a bit. Oh, maybe a little bit. I've been playing Death Stranding on my Xbox. I put 10 or so hours into it. And the quick resume feature fucked my save. So all that progress I made is gone. Oh, no. Well, on the bright side, you get to see a bunch of really cool cutscenes again. you'll be able to fix up. Like, you'll be able to get back up to where you were rather quickly. Now that you've got a lot of experience with how you manage terrain and shit. May even use some of the shit you know to change the way you approach certain things. Oh my god. Sometimes if you run on a wall, you just fall off, is that right? Sometimes, yeah. Okay, that's interesting. There he is. And you know not to use the quick resume feature anymore, right? Pretty good fucking rule of thumb anyway. I don't know what it's like on an Xbox, but I go to my menu and just close game before I enter rest mode usually. Yeah, Echo, it's great, right? It's great being a part of a world that people are building shit in. I love it. Beautiful. What a fun, spooky silhouette. Yeah, yeah. Very nice, very nicely conveyed. Been putting off Death Stranding far too long. I mean, I always say there's no rush to get to it. It's a masterpiece. The director's cut edition is even better by a considerable margin, and yeah, when you play it, you'll have a unique experience because of the situation, because of the community surrounding it. Like if you play it when it first come out versus where there's new fresh shit being built everywhere, versus a while later when people aren't building new shit and they haven't been maintaining the shit that they built by applying resources, so it's starting to decay and rust and fall apart. Like it's a completely different experience. But when you play it, whenever you play it, you'll have your own unique vibe to it. What missions and stuff are available on the multiplayer side of things, which is super interesting. Yeah. With the second one not too far away, it might be a good time to put some time aside. I heard people talking about Death Stranding being a UPS simulator. Yeah, some people voted for Donald Trump as the next president of the world last week. I mean, people have opinions, brother. What you're going to need to do is formulate your own. You must have heard enough at this point. You'll either play it and go, yeah, this is absolutely a game about taking packages from one place to the other on foot. Or a much more profound experience. Either narratively, environmentally, or mechanically. For me, it was a combination of all three, I think. But the main one was the gameplay aspect of creating different mechanisms that allowed me to cross great distances in very quickly. Whether that be building highways and driving, whether it be building zip lines from the mountains and zipping down, the feeling of having to walk somewhere through the weather and the difficult terrain and try not to damage the packages that you have, try to balance speed with efficiency. Versus being able to then, having been to the top of a massive snowy mountain, build a network of shit, whether it be cannons that shoot cargo down the mountain or, as I say, roads. Being able to build up a network of transport that I can then use to deliver packages very quickly and very succinctly. Wow, that was everything. Yeah, it was a completely unique type of gameplay that appealed to me greatly. I fucking loved it. The fact that it was set in this gorgeous environment with fantastic visuals, brilliant music, and peppered throughout it these absolutely bizarre cutscenes and combat engagements with invisible enemies that, I wouldn't say spooky is the right word, but there was definitely an element of fear everywhere, of apprehension. seeing a handprint appear, you know, and going, oh my fucking god, there's an invisible dude nearby. Don't move. Don't breathe. And then using a range of very interesting. This is a game where you'll use your own piss and blood in order to use grenades that contain your DNA, that then allow you to deal with enemies in different ways. Like, it's eerie, very, very, very eerie, and weird and off the cuff, and not that I don't love the face scans, but bumping into Nicholas Winding Refn, one of my favorite film directors, or fucking Conan O'Brien randomly, you know. There's these little cameo experiences, and then there's very big ones, and yeah. Not to mention like Sado and Troy Baker and Mads Mikkelsen's characters, all just being like stellar, outstanding, incredible performances. Yeah, I fucking loved it. I'm ready for a third run, to be honest. I played the starter bit yesterday. I wish I had the drugs Cosmo was taking. He's always been that way. Have you played Metal Gear?
As old as me.
Maxi, you fucking legend. Thanks for 92, mate. Good to see you. What's cracking? Gamepad fondling simulator. I'm very smart. To every chatter who rocked up for the first play, of course.
Fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
And a fucking
Take
big
up
dick
arms,
executioner
warrior.
as well.
The battle rages.
My good friend Mythic, welcome back, my friend. Thank you very much. Executioner, big fat fucking sub. I hope you're doing good. What's cracking? Good to see you. I went back to the first Death Stranding playthrough of yours just to see your first thoughts and feelings on the game. After I finish it, I plan on playing both a second time along with your most recent playthrough, which was 3 fucking years ago. I know, right? And I got right to the end, basically just before the final boss, and didn't play through. I don't know why I didn't want to see the ending again. I felt like that playthrough was focused on all the new mechanics, and once I got to that point, I was like, well, I know what happens now. And I want to see the ending again, but there was other shit to do. We've been playing for ages. But I've only seen the ending once, and I'm telling you, that fucking ending, it's triple layered, you know. There are 3 different endings that all happen together in this insanely, like, it's epic and then awkward and then emotionally damaging all together, and it's just fucking sick. Yeah, right, Echo was so much racing in the second run. That was great. And like and cannoning materials around and doing the missions, not the missions, the challenges, the multiplayer online weekly ranked challenges, and then placing so high that you get rainbow medals, and they trade in for massive amounts of resources. So I ended up having like fucking shitloads of concrete and shit at one particular facility, because that's where they sort of delivered the rewards, you know, from the boss rush challenges, the racing challenges, the time trials and stuff. So I then was like, okay, I want to build the rest of this road, but I need to get the concrete from this fucking mountain down to the road. So we built up these cannons that shoot materials off the mountain and then parachute it down. and then we'd have to drive down to that point and then build more road. And then it was just like, it wasn't necessarily the most optimal way of doing it, but it was hilarious and fun. And we were using all the new equipment that they added with the director's edition. Yeah, it was just Princess Beach. Yeah, that stuff killed me. But that with like the extinction events sort of, you know, stuff as well, and then that with the BB stuff, it was just all, and the Mads stuff, I was on every level, it was just something else. Lost Sisters, speak with 1507. Don't mind if I do.
You. Our order sent word you would receive help from Bengal Khan itself. The water is rising, and some of our sisters are still missing. Find as many as possible. Hurry.
How many are out there?
words of Tamayo Khan's daughters. He did not see the flood coming. If each one of us could save just a few, it would make a big difference.
Any dangers along the way?
The flood killed and destroyed so much. Apart from the water and the difficult terrain, your mission should go well. Remember, you're more valuable alive than dead.
Well, that's very nice. Thank you. I will do everything I can to tell you come. Yeah, Alan Wake 2 looks sick. I can't wait to get into that. I was most excited for the weird story in Death Stranding. I didn't care much for the gameplay. When I played it, it ended up being the other way around. Me too. Me too. Exactly, dude. Crazy, right? I love that about Kojima's work. It just in Kojima Productions in general, they always hit on multiple levels, you know, like it's really fucking awesome in 3 different verticals, and you don't know which one you're gonna resonate with. But as long as one hits you, you're gonna have a good time. And if all 3, it'll be a masterpiece for you, you know? Love it. The director's cut will be my first experience with it when I get around to it. Control's still on the long list as well. Control was fucking great too. Yeah, that was fun. Find the missing workers. Press left trigger, aim, and look around until your pheromone sensor blinks. Heads? Is that they measure distance in heads? Nice. Okay. This is a different kind of mission again. I wish they were all RTS missions, because I can live without the running around exploring as an ant stuff. But I understand that a lot of people would prefer this kind of mission to the RTS stuff, right? So it's got a little bit of everything, and I definitely think it's better for it. Certainly does set up, like there was a big platforming section before as well, where we went from one city to the other. That was pretty cool. It sets itself up nicely. And the music, which is apparently from the Princess Mononoke composer, whatever that means, is really nice. Getting used to the running all of a sudden is been a lovely little challenge. What? Not possible. Where's this little fucker? Okay, it's not directional. I get it. Oh, there you are. I was standing ahead of him, thinking he must be in that direction, but it's not. Yeah, it's not directional. It's just proximity. Once it's locked onto one, it can't lock onto another. 530 heads. It's directional when you're holding this, perhaps. That makes sense. Good morning, Gaia. How are you, mate? Good to see you. Thanks for popping in. To maintain that random mod drops and the stupid grime for them had no business being implemented in Control. I couldn't use one of the weapon forms at all since the damage mod never dropped for me. Yeah, I like that. But I certainly understand why people don't like it. I'm a big fan of everybody having a different experience, rather than everybody having whatever experience they want. But that's absolutely a personal preference. I'm glad that there are other game developers out there that there are game developers out there that see things my way as well. Otherwise, it'd be all your shit, Nick. All everybody whinging and moaning. Ah! Because they didn't get the drop that they wanted, you know. I'm sure you got stuff that I didn't get. Why wasn't that stuff enough? Yeah. But I genuinely mean that, you know, like it's certainly a decision. It's a style. What? This is gonna be a bitch, isn't it? This is gonna be a bitch. It was not the movie composer, but the theatrical release composer who was vetted by Hisashi and the creators of the movie. My bad. Always double check information that I get from you, shouldn't I? Now, what does that mean, though? Not the movie composer, the theatrical release composer. The theater version? Oh, as in like a Broadway style? Ew. Okay. Theatrical release is just the cinema release of a film. Like the theatrical release of Lord of the Rings versus the director's cut. The extended editions, as they call them. But okay, so they did like a theater version, did they? I don't know if I can make it. I may have fucked this up. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I definitely fucked this up. Oh, let's try another angle. Wait. I think it just put me at the right angle, it did. Well, at another angle anyway. Yeah, we're gonna have to go up there, I think. I think I tried to get a bit cleverer than I was able to. Anyway, the music's banging, but I should have known. Oh yeah, no, fair enough. I didn't check either, did I? But alright. That makes more sense. Otherwise, it would have been the composer of Ghibli films, not Mononoke specifically. That's why I was questioning it before. Hey, Tired, how are you, mate? Good to see you. What's cracking? Going to be a jumping... Absolutely. A little more ambitious on the jumping. This way though, right? 300 and head. I want to... He's on that fucking... He's on that leaf out there. Oh. I mean, I doubt it. I can see him. Not a chance. Not even close. That's a swing! Oh, that's awesome. A worker has disappeared underwater? The water is rising, hurry. Oh, for fuck's sake. That sprint's gonna hurt me. Unlock the jetpack yet? Soon. Soon. Have it on good authority. $300 heads, 195 heads. 195 heads this way. What does that mean? Ah! No! You fuck! Oh, fucking ants you away. Oh no. I love that they actually put a timer on this. I didn't realize. I thought I was just fucking exploring. Are there even enough left for me to finish this mission? Right, you little fucker. We have this zooming, man? This zooming? Fucking with me. In a really fun way. Ah. 330? I think that's the last one. Really cool platforming experience. Agreed. Agreed. I wasn't expecting them to add some actual genuine difficulty to it. I'm very impressed. 6. Get up higher. That one that I couldn't get out in the lily pads before I realized that the water was rising, that must have been one that you can only get earlier on, right? Oh god. Thanks, Tide. Thanks for popping in, mate. See you soon, bro. Thanks for keeping that sub up as well. It's very nice of you. Wow. Weapon damage wasn't tied to them. It just made me mostly rely on powers because its effectiveness scaled with upgrades. Basically, by the end, all gun forms felt unsatisfying to use compared to powers. Not bad to use guns. It certainly was a unique experience. It also happened to be a massive bummer. I don't know how you can have unique experiences without some people having massive bummers. All the experiences are good. What's unique about them? What do you guys think? Do I have to restart this mission? Or am I missing an ant somewhere? I'm getting need to restart vibes, but I don't want to restart if I don't have to. Fair enough, Tired. Thanks, mate. Glad to be considered with the Titans of the field. Maybe that's it, Nick. Maybe that's it. I don't know. It sounds to me like you had to rely on powers because your guns were shit, whereas some people had to rely on guns because their powers were shit. I don't know. I don't see the problem. But then it didn't happen to me. I don't remember what happened to me. I didn't remember it being a problem. Maybe if it was, I had a different take. Well, I don't know. I think I'm going to restart the mission. So, yeah, it feels like there should be a fail state, but is it like the water finally sinks the whole island 15 minutes from now is the fail state? Or what? That seems odd. Everything else about this mission is incredible. I love it. Find the missing workers. See, it wasn't the water is rising, hurry up, was it? I thought I missed it. That changed. It started off with just a chill find and save the workers. I should have been paying more attention. Felt like Control gave me ample opportunity to have a well-balanced build simply by playing the game, doing side missions, etc. Yeah, but that's the thing. Gave you. Right? Are you saying that Nick also had the same opportunity? His argument is that he didn't have that opportunity. I felt that maybe he didn't do enough side quests, is what you're saying? Water is rising, hurry. There it goes. Alright. Glad I found that sprint button. Okay, there's one nearby. Where is he? Probably be going for the ones that are lower down first, right? Where the fuck are ya? There. Trying to find an ant in this shit, right? Like, talk about a needle in a haystack. How fast is that water rising?
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executions.
Another fucking retro, you absolute legend.
Arms, warrior.
I'm great, dude. It's Xander's birthday today. So we've been 3D printing up a storm, which is what he asked for his birthday. And just generally having a fucking ball, man. I hope you've been going well. Hope you had a great weekend and whatnot. Thanks for keeping that sub up. Thanks for popping in. Getting super into this ant game. Has a whole variety of different kinds of challenges and interests. Oh, right. Too close for it to show me where I'm supposed to be going. I think it was out here. Yeah. Oh, like right here? Oh. Why would you jump in that direction, you dumb fuck little ant? Why? That isn't anywhere near the direction I was saying jump in. I aimed you up and everything. For the love of cunt hairs. Seriously. Climb the stem, bro. all fucking brainless. What? Did you just rebound off the fucking thing? I don't understand. How's that possible? You automatically grab onto anything. Is it already too late for this cunt? Or is it? Yep. You're fucking kidding me. You're absolutely fucking kidding me. I remember doing this last time. Wait. We like that. What? Jumping out this way, apparently. Okay. Nice. Nice. Not nice! That is not the fucking direction that I was heading in! A worker has disappeared underwater. We gotta restart. There's already one underwater. I haven't even got one extra. It's not happening. I saw your Twitter putting things together. I'm good. I've taken down and cleaned all the blinds this weekend. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, and some yeast. Dude, I saw that. They look fucking good, man. How's it going? Looked like a whole vibe. I've only played through one yeast game, but I loved it in my early streaming days. I imagine this one's a bit different. While the wife speaks to her therapist, opens Twitch full volume to Cody's scream. Sorry, Easy Lee, it's an ant game. It shouldn't be a lot of screaming, you know? You just got the wrong moment. Sorry, Easy Lee's wife and anyone else hanging out there. Bit of unintended ant anger. You'd have to be an ant to understand. These always look pretty cool. Viking theme? Really? The Nordic game with a Viking theme, you say? Wow. I'm glad you added that. It was a mystery up until that point. Is it samurais? Is it the Wild West? Anything. Nothing like a bit of specificity. Could be from any part of history. It could be, Hope, it could be. And yet it's a video game. So what part is it definitely fucking about, huh? Don't sass me, son, like people give a fuck about any other fucking period of the Nordic fucking history than the fucking Viking period.
Or are we? Good.
Jesus Christ. It's actually set in the world of the Swedish fucking Prime Minister who is banning Islamic members of the community from wearing their fucking face clothing. And you play a member of the Islamic community in Sweden, and you need to get them. Yeah, that's it. Burqas. You need to get them to. You need to like wear a burqa in public and not get caught by the police. It's that yeast game, and that's. You're right. I mean, much more interesting than Viking. Viking. You know, Nordic game. Crazy. It's a neat game. People aren't thinking out of the box enough, are they, Easy? You know? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, 247 heads that way. Can I make this jump? Yeah. Even this early on, I can't make this jump here. But I can there, I think, this early on. Go. Ah! Beautiful. Alright, we're close enough now, right? Close enough to completely miss again and fall on the leaf. Now, now's the hard part. You gotta find the bloody ant. Don't Bro. Bro. Huh, I found him. Finally. Next one is over on that leaf over there, I reckon. Yeah. So, if I get up there, from here, get over here. Because I don't see any way across there. Honestly, I still don't see any way, period. You know what? I say fuck that. Fuck that motherfucker. Go live on your island. Another so yeah. Those are the games people want to play. They're sick of Vikings. Yeah, Full Metal. It's pretty cool, huh? Wasn't even a dad when you first rocked up, motherfucker. I was a young scallywag. Huh? I was a young scallywag when you first started watching, bro. Now look at this. Huh? How times change. 376 heads this way. Number 5. Huh? He's right here. He's not right here. Hey, when you fucking hit the full fucking 6 bars, I want to be on... I want to be standing on top of him. Hey, exactly what I was looking for. Nice when games listen. That's dynamic. That's the kind of dynamic video game development I need to be... I need in my life. Magnificent. Yeah. Good. He's one of my favorite shows to have watched, hoping for DS2 in the spring. I can't wait, man. It's going to be huge. I don't remember how old Xander was when I first started watching. It was late 2019 during Death Stranding. How's that? Yeah, I'm very looking forward to 2. There are a few key games that I'm looking forward to that I think will, In Lost Sisters, find all 7 before any drown. Hit a dick. Smashed it. Now, when they say all 7, I know for a fact there are at least 8. There's definitely one cunt out there on the fucking, on that lily. You must have to sprint for to get that cunt. I wonder if there's something to that. Alright, there were 3 missions when we first arrived at this joint. So, there should be 1 left. Look at this big prick. G'day, mate, how you going? Want a shag later? Yeah, alright. Hit me up after work. Oh, that's the bug pretending to be an ant. It's great. Aussie. If it is a sprint, yeah, well, you know, when it is, I'll be fucking smanging it.
A sister from Erlo Khan. When Mother said you were coming, a wave of joy was felt throughout the city. But I need to get to the point. We need help clearing one of our evacuation paths right in termite territory.
Checking right. I don't feel like my shit's gone different. Imagine that? I feel like it was very different.
It is Xander's birthday, yeah.
Is it this one? Something like this. Check.
I don't know. Did I fucking double check that? Maybe I changed some shit last time. I don't remember. Let's go. I was watching some of the Last of Us 2 playthrough last night. You played that shit 4 years ago. Got a lot of good clips that come from that playthrough. Really? Oh. I don't remember it. Lance, g'day dude, what's up? I'm just dropping by to say I'm so glad you're playing this. I played for a few hours and like XP will fucking love. I fucking love this game, dude. It's fucking sick. It's really nice old school platforming. It's got some pretty rudimentary but super fun RTS vibes. I've been smashing the 1v1s on the ladder as well. It's fucking good. And then missions like the one I just did then where you got to find all the ants before they drown. Like it puts that platforming to the test. It feels closest thing to a Nintendo 64 platformer that I can describe. I love it. Yeah, like Brutal Legend. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Because I haven't played a ton of RTS games to compare it to. I think people were saying Mountain Blade is similar as well. But there aren't actually too many where you're on the field and giving orders and shit, but you can't engage in combat yourself. But it plays out super fun in the 1v1s and the 1v1v1 multiplayer modes. Really snowbally, but you can recover. It's fun. I never played Sacrifice. No, people told me it was similar to Brutal Legend 2. Fuck, I wouldn't mind picking that up then. To be honest, doing an old banger because I love fucking Brutal Legend. That was my favorite Schaefer experience. Yeah, Retro, fuck yeah. That's awesome, dude. Sacrifice was an amazing game. Tim Curry voiced a character in it. Didn't he also voice a character in Brutal Legend? Sacrifice, it was good, yeah? Shit, we should add that to the go back and play old games that we missed segment. Oh, dude, Lance, I was moving all my fucking games and shit out to the lounge room the other day. I wonder if I... How's that, bro? I didn't even know I still had it. I told you, the first fucking game review that I was ever asked to write for a magazine. Yeah, like, I'd done online shit, of course, but it was for, like, free-to-play MMOs and stuff. But this was, like, they contacted me and said they'll send me a copy for a magazine. Fucking, this is the first. I was trying to tell my kid the other day, like, you didn't used to just get a key. They used to have to send you a fucking video game, you know? Crazy. And it was Namco, yeah. They wouldn't have sent it to me. It would have been through through a publication. Hyper, Pixel Hunt, PC Power Play. Wouldn't have been PC Power Play. It was console only, right? It was PS3. I've just got the disc, but it was for World of Final Fantasy. I remember when I got that one too. That was quite a bit later in the game, actually. And not a bad fucking video game either, to be honest. Not terrible. But yeah, I was just rearranging the lounge room. And I moved all my shit out there so I could fit more vinyl in here. And yeah, I found it. We were talking about that the other day. Also made braised steak and onion jaffles, which I know it's the tin spaghetti jaffles, right? Like, I know that's what we grew up on. But in my house, The actual number one Jaffle vibe was a tin of fucking braised steak and onions. All right, in the Jaffle with a slice of shit processed cheese. Oh, fuck, man, that was and I haven't had one for 20 years, I reckon. But I seen a tin of it in the shops. I'm like, you know what? We got a new 4-banger Jaffle maker. Deep dish Jaffle banger. And I made my kid a tin spaghetti one, his first one, not long ago, and he fucking loved it. He fucking loved it. And then I had to get him alphabet spaghetti and the dinosaur. I've got fucking 4 tins of the dinosaur shit in my cupboard right now. That's coming up next. But yeah, after you'd mentioned it, I'm like, you know what? My kid hasn't had a fucking spag fucking Jaffle. And in my house, we never called them, this is a bit embarrassing because it's even weird for an Australian, but we never called them Jaffles. They were called Brevils. Right? It was Brevils when I grew up. Which is weird because most Aussies call them Jaffles as far as I know. It's like a machine that you put 2 pieces of bread with something in it, and it creates these kind of like triangle shaped pockets of blistering hot food that you kind of sort of bite into when you're fucking starving, because you only make them when you're starving and you can't be fuck cooking, and burn yourself with them. But they're kind of a huge thing over here. Breville works too. You've had it. Okay, it was always fucking Brevils, man. When I was growing up, I had no idea they were called Jaffles till I was in my 20s. I reckon it was always Brevils. And toast the slice down the middle is the best part because it creates 2 individual triangle pockets. You know, fucking amazing. And creates the delicious caramelized edge. It's so crunchy on that edge. Oh, fucking good. We bought the new Jaffle maker because it was on sale for, I don't know, $75 for a big deep dish 4-banger Breville one. I'm like, yeah, I'm getting that. And I reckon I've pulled it out 6 times in the last 3 weeks. To the point where I'm in the shops going, what can I put into Breville? You know? Just for those days where like we get takeout for dinner, but then I've still got to cook something at 4 o'clock in the morning, right? Because usually we'll make dinner, I'll have some, and then I'll have my plate at 4 in the morning, but after a show. But with Breville's, you don't have to worry, you know? Fish and chips for dinner, I'll just have Breville's later. Don't worry about it. Cheese and beans, Brucey. That's a good one. We used the canned spaghetti, but we started. Actually, you know what? The first one I had when we bought it the other week was the English recipe Heinz baked beans. I don't know what. It's less tomatoey for me than the normal shit. I like the ham and is it beans and ham? I think it's the ham one. That's my favorite. Love that fucking shit. But yeah, dude, and you have to have a slice of cheese in there as well because it just fucking melts that cheese into this liquid hot fucking. I love it. You get it on your chin and it's fucking 2nd-degree burns. But fuck it, just fucking get it in me. I'm starving. There's something magic about the way it seals the edge. It really is a marvel of was it 70s? 70s fucking home appliance design. All you've done is rename Toasties. I know you feel like maybe because you're a Brit, so maybe when you say Toasty, you mean a Jaffle or a Breville. But just so you know, the rest of the world, that's not what a Toasty is. A Toasty is just 2 pieces of bread toasted with something in the middle. Yeah, there's no pockets that are being created. There's no triangles. There's no crispy edges. There's no slice down the middle so that they can be separated without, breaking what's in the middle. Completely, like that makes a Toasty, a sandwich press. Yeah. So either you've got the wrong fucking name, right, and you're not up to date with the modern colloquialisms, like Brucey is, because he's a Brit as well. Yeah. Or even in Britain, amongst Britons, you're a special kind of fucking idiot, which honestly doesn't surprise me. They are both toasty in the UK. Just one will melt your mouth off. Okay, cool. So he's not particularly stupid. It's that the lot of yous are fucked and you have 2 exactly the same names. It's kind of the opposite of here where we have 6 different fucking names for the same thing. You guys have got 1 name for multiple things. Brilliant. The odds of burning your mouth? Oh, I love it. I love it. It's like it's such a risk with every bite. Do I wait and blow it just for a bit so that I don't get hurt, or do I just? But I'm fucking hungry. Fuck it, I'm going in. I have to press A because my monitor would turn off otherwise. A waffle maker? Oh yeah. Develop your outpost while the water lowers. Gather resources from a foraging point. Build a chemical laboratory. Build or upgrade 4 legions to tier 2. Oh, I know how to do all this now because I played the multiplayer. So I think we're all fucking good. Do I have a worker? Can I build a worker? No, I've only got you. So first things first. Oh, I can sprint now. I can't believe I didn't know there was a sprint the whole time. Wait till I get back into the ladder. I'm going to crush them. Workers. Find a foraging point. Yeah, that's what I thought. Grab the warriors. They can take that out. The workers. You know what? Actually, you don't need workers for a foraging point. They're for the other shit, right? That doesn't matter. You guys do that. Come back here. Upgrade the chemical lab. You know what? I'll just do a mushroom farm first. And a wasp. Come from. And a wood yard first. Let's get serious here. Going for a bit resources, pretty good. Want a Jaffle now? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you should be able to buy one. Look up Breville Jaffle Maker. Better buy anything now. I want powers. Really want powers. What do I want? I want a chemical lab. Build a support legion and a super predator. Yeah, this is the standard multiplayer flow. Where's the third? Oozing out of the machine. Yeah, it's because your fucking granddad's got to clean this shit up. The worst fucking thing about Jaffles, and the reason why I usually end up with the fucking thing in the cupboard after 6 months and never using it, is fucking cleaning them. It sucks, man. They're too hot to clean after you've used them. So you got to wait till later. And if you fucking forget, then you got to clean it before you want to make more Jaffles. And there's a bitch to clean. Yep. Yep. Saving me resources so I can go straight to chemical lab. The chemical laboratory is the first upgrade that lets you go into second tier. It's 80/80. So so if I go for this first, I'm laughing. Boom. Now the next one I want is a map. I usually go back to the start for that. Leave it to cool for a few. You got some crunchy cheese snacks. Fucking feral, you are. You know that? Did I already get cartographers or did I start with it? I don't remember. I thought you had a map if you have cartography. Maybe because it's a single player mission? Whatever. I feel like I just heard a hornet. Mine. Do I want to go straight for Super Predator here? Probably. How long until you're done? Chemical Lab, 3, 2, 1, go. Super Predator on the fucking prowl, mate. Alright, let's keep looking. Not having a map, not knowing the shape of the terrain is really fucking with my head. It's so cool, right? So, the strategy here, which I think is the best way to play the game, is you sacrifice everything to get a chemical lab up immediately. You're allowed to have 1 unit per hive, right? You get 3 hives, 2 units, and then the third is your Super Predator. If you don't get a Super Predator immediately, and your opponent does, you're fucked. Obviously, that won't matter in this particular mission, but they are kind of giving you a early on vibe. Also, the chemical lab is what lets you upgrade your troops to tier 2. And if your opponent ends up with a bunch of tier 2s that you don't have, you're fucked. In order to upgrade, you just look at the nest, and it tells you, like, this is my warrior nest. For 40 food, I can upgrade those warriors. It kills the warriors that are out in the field. They're dead. And then starts a long timer to 3 minutes and 14 seconds, which can be sped up with food. That's the real ebb and flow of this game, is that everything can be sped up if you're willing to pay the resources. But if you pay those resources for speed, you have to be able to get the value out of that. Otherwise, you're just losing resources. If speed will let you take this base before your opponent does, or destroy their base or whatever, then it's a good exchange. But if not, then you're just losing money. You gotta be careful. There's a map in the bottom right. Is that what I'm thinking of? I didn't see that map there, I'll be honest with you. Is it... In the multiplayer, are you able to bring up a bigger map? And I'm just tripping my fucking... Well, I can't believe I didn't see that there. Like it blended in. That is weird. There's a button for it? What's the button? So, I thought it was select, or start, but I don't think that's how I was checking it. I wasn't using it in the bottom. Right. Oh, it's just that? Okay. Then I'm confusing it with a different game, I guess. What else was I playing over the weekend? Or I'm just having a moment. They happen at this age. 4 legions for level 2. I just started that fight as well. Probably shouldn't have done that. Might as well have done that. Might as well took that base before I did that. Ooh, that's where I wanted the workers. Yummy. Delicious. Yeah. That's where we wanted those. All good, all good. So I'm going to use the 22 resources to speed up the Super Predator build. Super Predators are on the field now. Now you can fuck shit up. Should have taken that nest with the workers and then sent the workers here to grab the fruit while they heal up, and then brought him out here to find more shit. Yeah. Mistakes were made. The water actually lowering? How cool. I think once the water lowers, you'll be able to cross this gap here and then fight your opponent, the termite. So it's giving you like a lore relevant reason to have some time to build up. Yeah, that's cool as fuck. Yup. Let's go some gunners. We don't have any gunners yet. Round map over. Maybe that was it. Just didn't pop out for me. I do usually have trouble with colors. Eggs in your Breville, Brucey. Fuck, I haven't thought about eggs in a Breville in a long time, mate. God damn. Next level shit. See there. There's a whole bunch of power-ups you can be buying as well. Base upgrades, defend bases. I don't feel like I need any of that shit right now. Personally. Although, I do have enough wood. Too much wood. Where are you boys? Can you come out here and grab this? Grab that apple? Pear, I think it was. Max wood there. I did not want to hit Max on that. That was bad. What time of day is it here? 1:26 a.m. on the east coast of Australia. Southeast, really. Honestly, more the south coast of Australia. That's where I am now. Thanks for the food, bro. Is there more shit over here I should be checking out? Up here. Huh? What's going on over here? Nothing? Oh. Just checking. Can't believe you can sprint in this game. Ridiculous. Workers are coming. Beautiful. I'll send you guys back here. Gunners are going to pop out of there as well. As soon as they pop out, I want to be able to upgrade them. Here, 2 gunners. Now. Really don't have enough shit. Right, so if you look at the map, this base is facing that water trench, which is going to open up the rest of the map when the water comes down. So this is the base that's going to be attacked first, if any get attacked at all. But this is where I'm going to put down my defenses to begin with. I'm going to go wooden barrier to start with. I don't know why I can't upgrade the gunners. I feel like I must have enough resources. I'm tier 2. Very strange. Boom. I'll head over to this one and get some powers then. They're not already tier 2. No, they're not already tier 2. And you need to be a support unit. Support units can't attack, but they do other cool shit. This one is creates an aphid horde attached to this nest. And you can send them anywhere and they heal up your troops, apparently. I've not had very good luck with them, but probably more of a me problem. Aphid's built. Let's go powers. Reinforcement call. Building spores. Good. Still can't upgrade those gunners. How many species of ant are there in the game? Warriors, workers, gunners, to begin with, are your 3 core unit types. Then, the super predators, there are 3. These beetles, let's say the melee beetles, the anti-ranged beetles, and hornets are the 3 super predators. And then there are 3 supports as well. The aphid, the snail, and the rhino beetles. That make up all of the units in the game that I'm aware of. All with their own little, functions. Upgrade. Why wouldn't let me upgrade? Certainly could. I knew that I could. And I put veteran nest gunners here as well, and increase their range. Yeah, that goes. Don't suppose we're getting across here yet? Or maybe we're not getting across here until you build or upgrade. Well, I got the support legions coming. We have 1, 2, 3. Oh, actually, you know what? I think the Super Predator will count as yeah, it is as tier 2. I didn't think that was going to happen. So then, we're now done. The workers are grabbing the food, nice. You guys here. You guys leading the charge. Beautiful, let's go. Go scout out a little bit. What's this game like? I was just sort of going over it actually. But you know, if you have any specific questions, you know. Termite. Get fucked, mate. So asking myself, is it worth spending $40 on it? Yeah, well, I mean, I would say you should watch and make that determination yourself. If you have any questions, I can definitely help you find value if that's what you're looking for. If you just straight up want my opinion, it's absolutely worth the $40. It's a gorgeous video game that has a variety of different gameplay offerings. This is an RTS mission. There are also pretty intense platforming missions. There's a reasonable sense of exploration, and then just a lovely sense of awe and discovery that's always available by way of the way that the narrative pushes you forward. You know, you start off at one ant place, and they send you to another to help deal with the situation. And the journey from one to the other is quite exploratory. It's like a mishmash of different genres. So 1 minute you're exploring, and then you're doing some platforming, and then you're leading armies in battle, and then you're helping ants survive drowning. Oh. So here, they've sent some workers to attack. Workers fuck up your gunners. You keep your gunners away from them. Get your soldiers in. And they fuck up workers. The standard triangle strategy, unit counter stuff is in play, and then Super Predators really balance things out. Oh, there's some here too. The aphids over here. The Super Predators over here. It's going for my support unit. Gunners counter warriors. This is looking good. Nothing like what I thought it would be. Me neither. And if you're looking for something else, the game that I'm going to be buying next is one that I saw my friend doing recently, called Empire of the Undergrowth. Empire of the Undergrowth, I think it was called. No? Something of the Undergrowth. There, Empires. Sorry. And that seems to be more like a city management game. You know, where you're actually building out sections of ant colony underground and stuff like that, which is cool. And that's on sale at the moment as well, half price. And then there's what appears to be something more like an RTS. Now, I bought this the other day, but I haven't actually tried it. And that is Empire of the Ants. Same name as the previous one, as the one we're playing now. But it's the OG one, based on the novels as well, I presume. From the year 2000. And I'm not sure if that's more City Builder or more RTS, but I get the impression that it's more RTS. So yeah, we've got RTS, City Builder, and then this one is something else altogether. Dungeon Keeper? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I had a feeling. But this is, yeah, this is in a league of its own, I guess, is how I would describe it. And all the better for it, I think. Okay, so economy upgrades. Now I want to grab Multitude, which is going to allow me to build 1 extra unit. Remember that each of these nests has a specific amount of slots available, which I find very difficult to figure out. That one's got 2 left, those have got 3 left, and this has 4 left. I just figured it out. I'm going to grab you.
Rejoice,
For that one, 121.
fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior.
Battle rages.
The battle rages.
Indeed it does. Sacred. How are you, mate? Go on, dude. Good to see you. Oh! The ace is back, just healing everybody, I believe. They should just be healing everyone. These little guys here. I'm not sure if they only heal during when they're not in combat or something, but should be pretty good. I don't really have enough wood to be wasting on defenses right now, so I'll chill. Now I can build another unit. We got that upgrade. Where is it? Yeah. So we're gonna go with another group of veteran gunners. I think is gonna be very nice. Also, both triggers together, all army move. I don't use it very often because you want different hunts in different positions, but it is nice. Alright, so I've got 0 slots left on that. If I go back there, I can build some more slots out, but honestly, I'd rather just keep moving forward, find their headquarters and destroy it. Probably not there. It's probably up here, right? Keep jumping. That's not their headquarters. We might as well take it out. That's their headquarters. Yeah, Axel. I have not played a lot of Mountain Blade, but people have absolutely likened it in that you are a commander. I don't know, can you actually attack in Mountain Blade as a commander? I assume you can. In this, you can't attack, right? Like, you are absolutely just controlling shit. But Mountain Blade, you can attack. Yeah, I figured as much. But I mean, it's fairly similar in that you are controlling an army. But as I say, not every mission's like this. And in between missions is something else altogether. And then, obviously, the Unreal Engine and the nanite technology or whatever is playing a pretty big role in just how fantastic this shit looks. Then, on top of that, the story is based on a series of books, apparently. I haven't seen a lot of that myself going on. But then I haven't read the book. I probably wouldn't know. Ow. Oh, termite bitches. They're going to defend their base. You guys are smanging them. Love it. aphids are going to need to come and heal you, right? As soon as this thing dies. Is that how it works? Can I tell you to heal him? I want to find out. Oh shit. You guys up there? Nice. Should be fine. Oh, I'm covering the resources as well. I guess that's better for now. Yeah, you want to be able to see my resources. Aphids are just getting fucked on. If I tell them to go here, for this guy, I think it's saying at the bottom there that they are moving toward ants, right? Tell them to go there. They move. Am I supposed to just... Wait, they just entered oh, of course. But I haven't experimented with these guys enough yet. Right. G'day, Cole. How are you, mate? What's going on? Sacred, my friend. Motherfucker plays 20 hours of a beaver automation game and now becomes a full-time animal RTS streamer. This is making you too happy. I need you to be yelling at chat more. I need to build up the reserves for a big 2025 Yellathon, alright? I need to do some healing. Okay. We're back on form soon. Team of One's great, man. Great. You can control units by pressing select on the controller while selecting a single unit and pressing left or right. Oh, that's what that does. So I can say you and you. That's just both of them now moving. Is that right? I want you. Oh, it's just confusing. Yeah, I didn't mean to bring you up here. You're supposed to be getting the nest. Where did I just put you? Into group? I get it. So I've created 2 groups now. And then you select the groups independently. Okay, I understand. If I grab you, I can put you into that group. Yeah, I get it now. I get it now. Without losing a single legion. No ant left behind. Very peaceful music for murder. Yeah, I guess they don't see it as murder. Natural order of things. There will be more intense music though, I can promise you that much. Shut up, Sacred. I answered you. I just took a minute, alright? Okay, I'm fucking here. You know, I'm not useless. Much. I'm here. I'm doing the job. Maybe something like that's probably going to be better. Alright, so that's all 3 of the missions in this area completed. Now a lovely 4th one. I am paying attention to both you and the video game Sacred. I can multitask very well, I'll have you know. Simulation for the greater good, exactly. $103. No, see, that's just not at all. Oh, I see. It's not turning on. The buttons aren't working. Oh, that one's working. Hold on. Hello? Jesus fucking Christ! I had my headphones on, cranked! Oh, sorry about that. I have no idea what that was. It was just a random spike as the Go XLR app. Come on. Oh my god. All deaf together, apparently. I'm very sorry. What the fuck caused that? Oh, we've got audio there again.
Does this turn on? Yes, it does. Now you work. Lovely. Are you changing? There we go. Yes. Like that. Like that. One. Maybe a bit loud. Maybe a bit loud. 1103683rd. I knew I smelled Belliconian in the air. My queen told us you can be trusted with battles. We need your support. Our border with the termite territory is turning into a battlefield. Go there. Help our tired troops. Give us a chance to escape the flood.
Oh? Why is this border important? The area will be flooded soon.
It holds many resources, and we need everything we can for the Exodus. War with the termites might feel less of a priority right now, but we need to prove to the forest our kind is not ready to die.
What are the termites over there like?
Combative. The border with their territory has seen many battles, but this time, it's different. They know they have a chance to win the war.
Any advice on dealing with our enemies?
Attacking head first often works well against termites. They tend to leave their nests open when in battle. So, a counterattack could be decisive.
Then I shall fight the termites for Tayu Khan. No idea what happened to all my voice effects, but whatever. We will rebuild them. We will make them stronger. Flanking. Check your nests before the battle begins. Aim at one of your nests to see its current upgrades. Oh. Increase the strength of your fear pheromones. Go to the power category and build the tier 3 fear. Tier 3 pheromone upgrade. It terrifies enemy legions who will flee for 20 seconds per charge. It can only be built once. It includes benefits of the fear pheromones used in the same chambers. This upgrade includes the benefits of fear pheromones used in the same chambers. What does that mean? This mission proves they can do 2s? Yeah. Sick. Wait, what do you mean is the stream back up? Did it go down? And go down for me. I just autopiloted and said it's back up. I fucking wonder about your brain sometimes. Not for me. Well, if a restart didn't help, consider me gone for today. Okay. All right. Reduces power cooldown by 30%. Your pheromone powers may have 1 to 3 charges depending on the tier. When all are used, power is deactivated temporarily, remains on cooldown until the first is available. Okay, so that all makes pretty sense. A lot of sense. So this reduces the cooldown power. And I do have, 3 charges of fear, 2 of the others, I see. Go to the information category, build the traitor's upgrade. Aim at the enemy nest to see its upgrades. That's cool. So at the moment, nothing. Now, that one's a mushroom farm. That one has the map. That one has a mushroom farm and their storage expansion. So if you took that one out, then they can't have more than 150 resources in the bank. So when it comes to PvP and the strategic elements of this game, that sort of stuff's going to be huge. And I'm not using it at all yet. Awesome. Aim at the diamond card to check the enemy legion. And a hexagon card to check an allied. Oh, I see. Diamonds and hexagons. I see. Help your allies defeat the termites. Okay. Where are my troops? Oh, they're over there? Okay, so wait, I need to get over there? Wait, can I build more troops? No, I can just build powers, right? Stream's cooked for me, it won't load? Oh. It went down for some people and not for others? Let me check. My channel. Yeah, it's still loading for me. In Melbourne as well. I was just yeah. Fucked if I know. Maybe a certain ISP now because Nick's in Japan. I don't know. Alright. Let's go. No, I told you cunts to come down here, right? Oh, beautiful. Should we try and grab their nest? Let's see where you guys are going. Looking good. Gotta grab that. The main bulk of their army's up this way, right? Could have come in here and just started flanking straight away. But I reckon these guys got it. Grab nests, we can grab more units. YouTube work? Aha! Speaking of YouTube, Kenny, you banned me on Twitch like 5 years ago about an opinion on Metal Gear Solid lore. Hope you're doing well. Love you. Cheers, bro. Yeah, that sounds about right. These things happen. Now we have a YouTube channel, so we can start again. Fresh. I'm enjoying the fun. Yeah, I can't build anything. Okay. I don't know what the deal with that is, but whatever. Wait, is that their headquarters? Yeah, let's just kill their headquarters, right? What an odd mission. Not bad, just doesn't feel like there's a lot that can be achieved. YouTube's purgatory? It is indeed. And it has been for a while. The land of the dead, they've been calling themselves. And you can see why. Nice. Good. Good. It serves a function other than just, you know, a place to watch if you're at school or work and you can't watch Twitch, but YouTube work. Or if you want the 4K, the 2K stream. Although, honestly, 25 megabit 2K to YouTube looks pretty fucking average in my opinion. And I'm not yet willing to upgrade. My internet. Get a bit more bitrate. Doesn't seem valuable to me. No. Magnum. Where'd you guys run off to? Bullying hope all day, every day. What's it about this time? It's only inhabitant for a bit was hope. That's not true at all. There's quite a few YouTubers, regulars. Toulouse, for example, holds the fort over there. Toulouse owns the YouTube channel, all right? #1 moderator. Only moderator. Oh, shit. I didn't see you charging. That's bad. Run. Broly's usually there. And I see a lot of familiar faces pop in now and then. Usually because they can't watch somewhere else, you know? Drill this bitch. Can you drill? Oh, you're a fucking octagon. I forgot. Almost done there. Lovely. Twitch pop-up chat on YouTube, top of YouTube stream. Scuff, but it works. I'm sorry you have to go through these lengths, Nick, to enjoy this fucking wonderful broadcast. But the fact that you want to means a lot to me.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We missed you.
Born from Malice. 46 months. What a fucking legend. Cheers, mate. How you doing? Hope you're enjoying your fucking Monday, mate. Hope she's going well. I've been pinned down over here, mate. I don't know how. There was like fucking 10 armies there a second ago. But whatever. Sacrificing one of your units so that your others can go and do stuff. Because of the way that the locking down shit system works is a very viable strategy. Oh! Wait, they're all diamonds as well. Thought they were on my team. Wait, no, they're not diamonds. They're fucking hexagons. Why did I just look at those and go, they're diamonds, when they're obviously hexagons? That doesn't make any sense. We're fine. We're fine. I don't know what that mission was. Twitch somehow managed to add even more random and pre-roll ads recently. That's interesting. You should only have one pre-roll on my channel. So when you come into the channel, you watch an ad, and then you can watch for the next fucking 6 hours without any ads. That's the way it's always been. That's the way it should be. Waifus, baby! Not all of us are dead here, but you can hang out with the dead, right? Some people like drinking with the dead. I tend to watch here and talk on Twitch, but this one seems to run more smoothly than Twitch most days. Fair enough. It's good to have it as a backup, right? Absolutely. Thanks for watching anyway. Hope the family's great. I believe your child had just been born the last time I watched. Well, he turned 8 years old today. And he wanted a 3D printer for his birthday. So wrap your fucking noodle around that one. Whoa. Fucking a billion quests. 8 years today, Ruben, baby. 8 fucking years today. I was in a hospital. Watching 11 fucking doctors try and rip a child out of my wife. It was an intense and traumatic experience. 11 years later, here we fucking are, huh? I love it. Thank you. Thank you, Toulouse. Cheers. I'll let him know chat said happy birthday. He'll love it. Be longer than you thought? Yeah, I know, right? Tell me about it. Shut up, Hope. I'll smack you. It looks great, right, Sim? I love it. Hey, Foos. I was just looking at this game last night. How you like it? I love it. Yeah. It's got a nice narrative, and a nice world, and a nice bit of variety between missions, yeah? Whether you're traveling from one place to the other and platforming, or sent off to do sort of a timed mission, or you're just doing the proper strategy stuff, it all feels very good. And then each of the little conversations with the ants have just been good fun. Get a bit of personality.
Hello, Khan, sister. Come here. Your help is needed. We are ready for the Exodus, but our mother, Yuni, has a request for you. We need as many resources as possible before leaving. Food to survive. Wood to build our new city.
Any idea where to look for the resources?
Our territory was once filled with riches, but now it's gone. It's all gone. The flood split our land in two. Find what you can. Be vigilant of enemies and the water. Neither will spare your life.
Did the flood leave anything behind?
I doubt there is very much left. So spend what you have wisely. Plan carefully. The future of Tayukan depends on it.
Your emotions. You smell almost excited.
What is happening to Tayukan is an opportunity, sister. A chance to show our pride in being the sons and daughters of Tayuni. Show me how strong our Federation truly is.
Then I will fulfill Tayuni's request. Gladly. Stockpiling. Temperate, human, and daylight. Which should be basic. No, humid. Negative 15% power duration.
Well now, someone's picked up an old fat threads almost in the brand new merch store. Wicked.
That's just identical timing, and I don't have a delay on those two. That's crazy. I love it. Slay, thank you so much. Welcome back for 50 months, man. You're a legend. Cheers, dude. Half a country. And I believe a giveaway just started. Ah, it's Ruben giving away 10 Executioner Rune mugs. If you'd like your chance to win a sweet ass fucking Executioner mug, type exclamation mark enter into the Twitch chat, not the YouTube chat. If you're on YouTube, you better fucking get over to Twitch right quickly. And if you win, then you'll be sent instructions on how to just have one of those just sent to your house. How cool is that, Ruben? You're a fucking legend, mate. Cheers. I don't know if I told you, I tried to organize ugly Christmas sweaters. Oh, there she fucking goes. Boom. Who won? We got Sacred got one, sick cunt. Run Riot got one, sick cunt. Jamos got one, sick cunt. Fucking lives around the corner. Enigma May Yin Yang, sick cunt. Safe Keeps, I don't know Safe Keeps. Congratulations, mate. Gramps, absolute sick cunt. Enjoy, dude. Fucking Harley Quinn 420, sick cunt. Dadster, fucking get in there. Slay, get in there. And Fazgort. I don't know if I know you either. G'day, how you going? Enjoy your fucking cup, mate. Rigged, love it. Oh, and keeping tradition with tradition on your birthdays, everyone else gets a present. True.
Someone's picked up some
How very European of you.
threads in the brand new merch store. Wicked.
Good on you, mate. Enjoy. Thanks, Ruben, baby. Yeah, I tried to organize some fucking ugly Christmas sweaters, which I'm sure you would have enjoyed, but little guillotines and hearts on them and shit. Beating hearts. But I couldn't get it to work. All right. Stockpile resources, right? That was the mission. Easy. Some wood.
Oh, someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand new merch store. Wicked.
Enjoy your fucking mugs. Good on you. Although Xander should get a present, I can't contact him directly, thankfully. Yeah, it's probably good.
Oh,
Probably a good thing with terrorism going around.
Someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand new
Guess I want
merch
that.
store. Wicked.
Wait, am I just fucking? Am I just cruising? Yeah. Wait. You. Can I not grab? Oh, I actually have to wipe you out.
Oh.
Okay, that's fine.
Someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand new merch store. Wicked.
I'll take the fucking door beetles first, I guess. Firebug?
Oh,
Ladybug.
someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand
You won
new
two?
merch store. Wicked.
It didn't say you won two, did it? I only saw your name there, one. Do I already own all these? I think I do. Okay. Alright. I understand what I'm doing now. Sorry. Well, there's no point getting tier 1 units. Might as well just wait. Chill. You saw Demos twice? Okay. We get announces them all twice. I'm still working on getting that bottle of gin to you, but I was thinking you might want some goodies from the Nederlands, like stroopwafels. And kanje? Have you got? Can you get kanjes? Chocolate kanjes? Like, I love the stroopwafels as well, don't get me wrong. With the chocolate fucking ones, the chocolate stroopwafels are fucking... I was like, oh. I wonder if Chocomel would ship. Because I have not had a fucking glass of Chocomel in so long. Look, brother, I will happily take anything. I'll fucking pay you if you want. You let me know. I'll hook you up. You pick a selection for me. I'll pay for it. No stress. I would definitely go some fucking Milo. What the fuck's Milo got to do with chocolate?
Oh,
With
someone's picked up some fat threads.
I've got half a vowel stuck in my head. With Chocomel.
Wicked.
It's a completely different everything. Good on you, dude. Enjoy. Completely different. Texture, consistency, fucking vibe, the works.
Oh,
No similarities.
someone's picked up some fat threads in the brand new merch store. Wicked.
Trying to keep it under the 2 kilos shipment. Go through. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Keep it. But you give me a nice little selection of whatever you're fucking feeling, bro, and I guarantee
Oh, someone's picked up some
I will smash the
fat
fucking
threads
shit out of it.
in the brand new merch store. Wicked.
Get some workers next to from there. Honestly, I don't even need veteran workers.
Oh, someone's picked up some
They
fat
transport
threads
more.
in the brand new merch store. Wicked.
But Milo was also chalky milk. Well, it's okay. Theoretically, technically, they are both in the chocolate milk category. So is fucking Nesquik. So is Cadbury fucking chocolate fucking milk. So is Jaffa chocolate milk. But just because they're all chocolate milk doesn't mean they're all the same. It's like going to a restaurant and saying, well, I wish I was going to a Dutch restaurant. You're like, well, it's still a fucking restaurant. Still got food in it. And yeah. Cool. Milo is more malty, absolutely. But Chocomel is thick. Especially the not Half-Bell stuff. There was even a dark Chocomel vibe. But yeah, like, obviously that shit's expensive to ship because it's heavy. It's no big deal. But I would fucking take some throat waffles with that gin, baby. And then some. Thank you. Fucking thank you. What a generous offering. Veteran workers. Boom. Gotcha. Alright, what am I doing with you? I didn't need a kill cunt. Think about that. One more. Oh, I think I grabbed all the net. So we're good. Or milk or chocolate. I'm fairly certain those are prerequisite. I was expecting issues with shipping, but no, it all seems fine. It's good. Oh, good, Faz. Yeah, no worries. If the shipping does end up costing extra, they take it out of my profit. It never does to a significant degree. It's fine. You're here. Ruben wanted to create a competition. You win it. That's all that matters. You don't have to worry about it at all. Nor should you. Congratulations. Enjoy your fucking sick-ass mug, mate. 13 minutes. Counting down. To farm up these resources, huh? Do I need to get across the... Like, there's a whole nother side across the river. I'm not entirely certain what they want me to do over there. Well, look, I've gone with the high-quality shit. It's longer to get going. It's going now. Fucking up these lady beetles, no stress. Get the workers out. Boom. Get them on the fruit. Lovely. Gotta spend money to make money. That's what I always say. Get fucked, ladybugs. Just getting beating the fuck around. I love it. See that? Beautiful. Next one. Oh, we bat, I think. Do I collect? There we go. Yeah, like that. I've only just learned how to do groups, so we're practicing with that. Food's coming in fucking... wood's coming in really fast now. Oh, because we just picked up a thing, of course. Should be some good food deposit coming in. Oh, did I tell you to go somewhere else somehow? Accidentally? Maybe. Just banging there. Max wood storage limit reached already? Oh, I can't fucking hit that up. It says 250 out of 300 to me, but I guess I need to do that. Did I put a storage expansion on that one, but not that one? Should go and check. Oh! Something I used to do with Chocomel was heat it up and put some hash in there. The THC binds with the fat, so you get it edible in 5 minutes time. Why didn't I think of that? Bro. Next time I'm fucking in Holland. And I had plans to be there relatively soon. And I very highly doubt that that will happen now. Due to some developments that I'll get into at some point, once I know more. But I gotta change some shit around. And I doubt there'll be a Holland trip on the cards as soon as I would have liked, anyway. But I am coming back. And when I fucking do, just you wait, mate. No, I don't want to spend the resources, right? I just want to get up to 150. I think that's right. The question is, do I want to go over this gap, or can I even go over this gap? Maybe you have to, you fill this up and then it gives you another objective? Find out. Hey, nice Nick, beautiful. Twitch is back up, everybody, in case you're wondering. For those who it was down for. Food there. I reckon that should just about get it done, hey? Now, we'll see if we can get across this gap. Maybe we can. Nope, not allowed. I had a feeling. I reckon you got to finish one mission and then the next one will... open up. Now we wait, I think. I've done everything according to my understanding of this mission. And we're good. Wood's at 272. 273. 274. Mushroom farm? Woodyard.
A new expletive destroying the core.
Baz, you fucking legend. You didn't do that. Thank you, mate. Welcome to the Expletives. An absolute pleasure to have you here. Hope you enjoy the show. I am not seeing enough wood come in for some reason, and I can't think of another way to speed it up other than break these and build those. They already have the food requirements. So now we just smang the wood. Which, if this mission's goal is to, you know, get you to think like that, then great. It's also possible that there's a wood McJiggy around somewhere and I haven't found it, but I don't think so. Because the map's highlighting everything so far. See if this works. Woodyard, woodyard, woodyard. It doesn't seem like it's going up going up very fast to me, even with triple woodyard. The amount that it cost me to build those woodyards, which was 100 wood, may have been closer just to do nothing, like faster just to do fucking nothing. Minimum thing I could do since I got a free mug. You're a legend. Thanks, mate. You don't have to do that at all. Champion. There may be other stuff you can do though. 50% refund when manually destroying a chamber. It costs 40 wood again. I can go and destroy some chambers and get a refund, but... Unless you can jump across the middle and I'm just an idiot? That look pretty good for the jump across the middle strat. I can't bring my troops over here. But I can certainly build more. One up to 450 now. No, it still says I just need 350 there. 450 is my maximum storage amount. Interesting. Oh, plenty of food. Well, that certainly changes things. I don't know if it's going to be necessary, but just in case. They take 3 minutes to build and cost all the food. Oh, shit. Destroyed those gutters to see if I got my money back. I didn't get my money back. Well, plenty of learning going on here. Watching those beetles yeet the ladybugs around makes me irrationally happy. Yeah, me too. I should buy a new desk mat again, or maybe I should stop smoking behind my PC. I know of a great place to get desk mats. Just saying. You need need someone to point you in the direction of bitchin' looking desk mats. I'm your guy. All right, I got some fucking bangers. Yeah, cool. I bought like 4 of those death mats because different mood. I go through them as well, so quite a nice range of different mats. I felt. If I had my time again on this mission, things would be different. But I was under the impression that after we finished the first half, it would then open up the second. Yeah, that was wrong. I think we're still going to squeak it in with only capitalizing on one half of the map. I think we're fine. But it is kind of cutting it close. I don't have a bot here, Ghostly, but the merch store is down below. There's a link. Merch. Otherwise it's just fourth wall excessive profanity, fourth wall. I don't know. That's it. Okay, cool. So we only used half the map to get the job done. How good's that? Making the right fucking calls at the right times. Bit of min-maxing going on. That's efficiency for you lads.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners.
This old cunt.
Take up arms.
This
warrior.
old cunt.
The battle rages.
My good friend Grilled Leaks. To think you would be executioner this fucking goddamn long now. You're incredibly kind to me. Thank you, sir. I hope you're having a great one. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, this game's like a mix between a narrative-focused adventure, a pretty sweet platformer, and a pretty sweet RTS. All based on a series of novels that were based on a short story by H.G. Wells. With pedigree on the soundtrack and everything, it's got it all cracking, man. Totally my vibe. Shiny.
Talk.
Busy. Look around. We're all busy.
Way more GLaDOS than I was trying to get to.
Look around. We're all busy. All set up so nicely. And it's just turns into shit. Look around. We're all busy.
And I already done that one. God damn it. I don't know how the fuck that all got messed up. Shame though. Felt like we were starting to get somewhere with the voices last time. Just go XLR shit, I'm afraid. That ant's been chewing on some funny mushrooms. Yeah. Let's try again with 20,718th. My favorite of the ads, actually.
We have a small problem on our hands. Here to help, Heliconian sister. We have some nearby hunting grounds. Water comes and goes, but it attracts a lot of prey. We need to fight for this place. Fight, and win it back.
The water?
There's no danger right now. The water's low, but it means there'll be a lot of game. These hunting grounds are vital to us.
Who will our enemies be? Don't worry about... Whoa, what the fuck? See, it just changed again completely. Don't worry about that too much. That's not what I had it on. What the fuck, man? Don't worry about that too much. It's a completely different voice. What the fuck?
Don't worry about that too much. What matters is that our hunters can work in peace.
Is that understood?
Otaya Khan. Like, it just went to shit, like, just by turning it on and off. And before, when I turned it on, it didn't turn on at all. I feel like the software's fucked, or... Is it a marker of real shit going down when you meet the single-digit ones? I don't think so. I did... Well, maybe. I spoke to a 2-digit one. That's the lowest I've got, I think. Yeah, Axel, they are janky as fuck at the best of times, aren't they? I got a question. You got a recommendation on a voice mod. I might be jumping into a D&D campaign. I was thinking about using one for my character. Yeah. Well, I mean, you don't need to go as expensive as, like, the Go XLR stuff, I don't think. If you want... I like having a pad, you know? Like, having a thing that I can touch and press and hold. And there are a fucking shitload of ways you can do it, especially with a Stream Deck. You can do it with a Stream Deck and software. But... if you want to go all out, it's the Voice Labs. I think. What's this one? Zoom? I don't know what that one is. That sort of thing. Is there software that might... Yeah, I think you use Banana Meter. And then you get something like a MIDI pad. Novation is the one that I use. My kid uses this exact one now to make tunes in Fruity Loops, which is cool. But yeah, you use something like a little MIDI controller like that, perhaps. Voice Mod Banana, that's what I was thinking of, yeah. Is it this one? Yeah, it is. Yeah, there we are. Yeah. And then you just pin different sounds and then bind them to something. I'd say probably the best one, the VST plugins. You can do a lot with VSTs. I prefer something hardware based, where I can just make a few little tweaks with my hands, switch a few knobs, and save presets and stuff. But if you don't want to go down that route, there's other way. Also, just like a Stream Deck Mini is a great way to do it. So they got the little 6-button bangers. Obviously, you can go for a bigger one. If you want, or an off-brand one, I'm sure would work as well. But the Elgato one specifically, just because of the way that the software works, which I can't show you because it's on my other PC. But maybe I can. So it would be this one. And then you can... I haven't had to do this in a while, but there are fucking shitloads of plugins for this thing, which will just hook that shit up for you, you know? Voice input mode toggle.
Ooh, I remember you. Back for more, are we? Good.
Who's that? Echo, g'day, mate. Hang on. Cheers, brother. 14 months, good to see you. Yeah, I feel like you can do it pretty well with this. Can't remember how to do it. Anyway, there's a store, you know, where you just marketplace. You just get fucking plugins, and you can control everything on this, which is nice because you can just go page to page, you know, and have an infinite amount of space. Yeah, I don't know. Many ways to skin every cat as usual, but that is certainly one way. Foothold. Off with that shit. Find and destroy the enemy headquarters. Gathering production, resource production, and foraging production are all up thanks to it being sunny. Hour duration down. Cool. You go there. Some food. Love the song so far. This is beautiful. And cartography. So I got a map here. Mushroom farm built. Second nest is unclaimed, so we will grab some gunners. Thank you. No worries. As with everything these days, you just fuck with shit, right? But find the one you want to fuck with based on your budget, your preference. Stick around for a bit. I definitely think you can add a lot of value to a little D&D campaign with a good voice mod. It's a real rabbit hole, yeah. Some behind the scenes shit, yeah. I want to upgrade their shit. Reveal all troops at a point of interest location. I like that. Honestly, rage pheromones and reinforcement are where it's at. Sick video editors? Oh yeah. I've done some video editing in my time. I certainly wouldn't say I was sick. Why? What are you trying to do?
Rejoice, fellow
What?
expletive,
Lady Clarice!
for one
Darling!
of our executioners is returned.
Thank you.
Take up arms,
40
warrior.
months.
The battle rages.
My fucking goodness. How's life? Have a good weekend? Hope you're doing well. That's what I was looking for. Hope you're doing very well, darling. Very well. Extra food. We need more wood, mate. Where's the wood at? Going off the map. I need to make a trailer for the mushroom game. The issue is the game is intentionally very calm and relaxing. How do I get a trailer to sell that? Oh. Yeah, that's not my wheelhouse, buddy. Done. Another one here. Nice. Love it. Can I rage pheromone you boys? So you just smash through this nice and quick. I mean, what am I doing? Waiting for a bit of wood? Okay. Waiting for wood so I can upgrade to chemical lab. But I'm just chilling here until then, I guess. Oh, hello. Having dinner at the parents-in-law. Oh, parent-in-law. Oh, very nice. So I sadly can't hang, but I hope the ants are good. The ants are great. Thank you. And yeah, I saw you were playing some Elden Ring. I hope you're doing well with the old Elden Ring runs. I will come and join you so you can invade my ass again soon. Look forward to it. Lady just raided some other cunt and then comes hangs out to me. How it goes. How it goes. Send the troops where they are needed most. Remember where your loyalties lie. Wait, that's the way it should be. No, of course. I don't need the raids. I'm in my twilight years. Send it to the cunts that are getting their shit together, you know? That are setting up for, trying to make a run at this thing. I've had my successes. I just cruise now. Quite bloody happily. Don't waste your raids on me. some new blood up in this motherfucker. That'll help me in the long run anyway. Keep Twitch thriving, you know. The Elden Rings, yeah. I'm distracted, admittedly. Yeah, it's still happening. I don't know how I'm going to approach it moving forward. We'll figure it out. Distracted indeed. There we go. Alright, Super Predator up. Yeah, distracted by a need to play shit other than Souls games at this point. I don't know when it set in, you know? But after a good solid decade of the same motherfucking shit, I need to go back to some of the old school shit. I think we'll get aphids out of here. No, we're gonna get workers just in case some. Just so I have the unit counters, and if we find any resources. Speaking of resources, I should build another wood yard here. And another mushroom nest here. Oh, I need the wood. Yeah, well, that's alright. We'll get the wood first. Mate. Should I go hunting resources? Probably. Yeah, I fucking love From Soft, but I have my problems with what I'm doing at the moment. I won't go into details just to not take it. Fair enough, fair enough. I can't wait to do the DLC. I can't fucking wait to do this DLC. But doing it later, when people are a little less overexposed on Elden Ring, won't hurt me or my career at all. I imagine I've got a very, very fun and exciting Elden Ring DLC run ahead of me, you know? No matter when it happens. And, how many nests? And, yeah, when I'm really gagging for it. When I'm really in the mood for it, you know? For now, there's plenty of sponsored gigs, plenty of old school RTS releases and stuff that I'm super vibing. Tier 2 dash pheromones, hello. How much do they cost? Okay. I'll grab those. Might grab those. Mushrooms, wood yard. I want to put some more wood over there. I just need to get more wood first, yeah. Switch over to Dredge? Oh, really? Yeah. I just needed some chill vibes instead of getting my head stomped. Sometimes that's the mood, isn't it? You know? Sometimes that's the fucking mood. Fair enough. You come here. Back those ladybugs for me. I guess I want my brain to think differently. I want the conversations in the chat to flow differently. All those games are fucking sick, but they just have a certain kind of person and a certain kind of discussion, a certain kind of flow. Is how I would best describe it. I could give a fuck about the aphids, to be honest. I can heal up on the nest. Fucking pegs him, I love it. What a brutal, vicious, incredible animation. So sick. Get the fuck out of here. Dude, no. I've never I watched Sequisha play it a lot and was like, man, I'm definitely getting into this, and it just hasn't happened yet. But yes, that's on the list, Leaks. It's in there with like Factorio and shit, right? Sick as fuck motherfucking games that I'm totally keen to get into. Guys just took that base. I think I'm just going to nick it straight out from under us. This one's a base too. I'll send the workers here. They'll take a while, but they'll get that done. Speaking of, though, can I mean, you guys are actually already fucking almost there, but I can use the dash pheromones over here to get you cracking a little faster. Let's get another wood farm going here and storage expansion. Nice. Piece of piss, mate. Playing online a bit has kind of ruined a lot of the difficulty of these missions for me, because they play out like an easy AI. Which is exactly what they should be, as far as like the progress in the game up to this point, you know? It's just that probably be practicing getting groups set up and shit. Yeah. And then yeah, like that. If I can just do this. Then I can sprint over to you, my darling. Those workers did eventually take that base. I can tell you guys all attack there. I can tell you to stay here, getting healed and upgrading to a level 2 chemical library in 3, 2, go. Beautiful, which will let us upgrade to level 3 troops. Which we won't do, I presume, because we will already won. See, now you were in the group, right? Why didn't you attack? Yeah, no worries. I'll see you soon, lady. Thanks for coming to hang out for a bit. It was always a pleasure. Have a great night with the in-laws. Whoa! Hey, boys. Run! One of my troops died. Wait. Good opportunity to upgrade them as soon as they die, I find. Because they've already gone back to base. If you upgrade them, they go back to base anyway. Like, upgrading them kills them. So wait until they die, then upgrade them. Seems to be a pretty powerful play. practicing control grouping with a controller, it's a different experience. But it totally works. My arms don't get so fucked. The fun I've been having is the social aspect of it. I could see solo play being in Project Zomboid. Fair enough. You like the slow pace and isolation of solo? Nice, nice. The Beatles are dark. You actually get to choose one Super Predator in your army and one support. The Super Predators can be melee beetles, anti-ranged beetles, which are like the melee ones, just not as strong. They're golden, but they're immune to range, which is really cool. Or hornets, which obviously have the benefit of being able to fly, but don't do anywhere near as much damage or lock troops down in the same way that the beetles do. And then your supports, you've got aphids, which are like healers, a snail, giant garden snail, which actually can't attack, but gives plus 40% bonus armor to any unit that touches it outside of battle, by covering them in slime. Fantastic. Not to mention, most cunts just start attacking the snail and it's a big ass tank. It's great. You can also ride it into battle like cavalry, which is fantastic. And like it just feels good. And rhino beetles, which I was experimenting with the last multiplayer game I played, which allow you to pick up units and fly them from one side of the map to the other. They're quite large rhino beetles as well. So they're really, really cool. You tell them to pick up a unit, and then the unit will run to them and, yeah, move them around. Pretty fucking sick. I'd love if there were like 10 more different types of units, you know? And maybe someday there will be. But it is a reasonably good collection of special units alongside your ant mains, your ant army, which is very simple triangle strategy structure. Worker kills ranged, ranged kills warrior, warrior kills worker. Very simple. Yeah, that's sort of it's pretty good, pretty good. Troop transport's so much fun. The rhino beetles are fucking cool. And no worries, my pleasure. I think if they had NPC quest lines, in Zomboid, yeah, fair enough. I know, I never played Soul Reaper, Kirby. Do my blind playthroughs. Might be a good time. I think it would be a fun Christmas for us. $21,312. Holding the line.
The famous sister from Bellokan. I have a question for you. Do you enjoy war? Because there is one brewing right now. Termites are on their way. Go over there and show Daryukan how skilled you are. 103,683.
Termites again. They're relentless.
They smell our scent, our fear. They know we are easy target. The flood is their chance for them to conquer and exterminate us.
How's the terrain?
Difficult and damp. We have quite a few nests over there. Small ones, but each of them matters, sister.
What could have caused this flood?
No idea. The dam has been there for generations. Much before our time. You found traces there, but Zvolta has washed everything clean. But it doesn't matter. Please, help us kill the termites.
Let's push them back. Was it French? I was just trying to give it a bit of an accent. I was trying to give them all an accent last time. I just forgot because they're from a different ant nest than when we started. Did you play Legacy of Kain? I never did, no. I never played any of the series. Don't know how that one slipped by me, but it just, it just never popped up on my radar. Wave 1 of 5, you say? Oh. Okay. Wonder where they're attacking from. Oh, I can't interact with the nests at all. Can't climb on my beetle friends, it's a shame. I need a snail. This one's a nice mess. Love it. Up there, I presume? Oh, wait, never mind. We're going the other way. Oh, I need to be using dash pheromone. Shit. I see where I'm fucking up here. Why aren't you all moving? My fucking base. They're all dashing for a bit longer. Game. The strings were going fucking crazy, weren't they? Protect all the bases, huh? Okay. That was my bad. I clued on to the use dash pheromones just a second too late, you know? Just a second too late. I was practicing my control groups and stuff though, so I'm pretty happy with that. Orange and green ants look disgusting. The enemy ones? Or mine? I'm colorblind. So you have to help me out here. I did tell you guys to attack, right? Okay. But they fucking burn them down with the rage pheromones, man. They just absolutely annihilate. I love it. I love it. Done. Alright. Oh, we know where the second wave's coming from, don't we? Zombie bugs with cordyceps shrooms? I wouldn't say no. Bash pheromone's about to run out. Ah. Pick it up. Pretty tight fucking mission, unless I kept some on one side and some on the other, perhaps. Like I'm moving my whole army, and I don't necessarily have to be doing that, but they are like I sprinted over here. Yeah, still fucking up this stage. I'm gonna pop the bathroom again. Love it, blue. Can't remember. It's a bit like Brutal Legend. Yeah, it's got Brutal Legend vibes for sure. Which is amazing. The world needs more Brutal Legend vibes. You go around buffing your dudes and leading them in combat. That's exactly it. Going back to Elden Ring, what happened? So it's been a while since I caught a show. I will be back. We'll be back on the Elden Ring. And the second I know when, you'll know when. Well, I can't say much more than that. Other than I really can't be fucked. Where are you going, huh? The regeneration speed on these is pretty ruthless as well. I should probably pop another heal on here. Now, you go there. You go there. And simultaneously, we send in the archers very slowly over here. Now I told you cunts to go there straight away. What kind of movement speed is this? They're just not fast enough. So fuck. Can I upgrade these bases in any way yet? I just have to mad dash my units over and they take fucking forever. Chiefly these fucking knob jockey gunners, which are the right unit counter here, but quick, get in.
Ah, yes.
Bloody hell. Alright, I gotta start splitting up way more. G'day, Kennedy, dude. What's going on? Yeah, you were the only one. Echoes dropped the other day as well. What am I gonna do? Get your ass over there. Boosted. As you fucking can. I'm gonna keep you. Yeah, that's right. That one goes. Did I just lose my warriors? Yeah. That is a lot of fucking... What are you doing? Down there. I don't know if the warriors can be replaced. What did I do the other day? Did I black out? You're telling the story, bro. You're like a queen in training? I think like the queen's trusted. Queen sent us on a particular mission. I don't know if that means queen in training. There are a few questions narratively, like why do we have such a scarred abdomen? And such. Oh no. Fast. There's that one. There? 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 Both there? And you? There, I like that. What's going on over here? Shit! Did we not finish that fight over there? Oh no! They're still attacking this nest. And I don't know why. Oh. That's cool. Right, you boys are over there. But there's a nest here dying and I really need to save it. But there's no way I can. Alright. Well, I know what to do for that mission. I just can't be fucked doing it tonight. So I think I might just wrap it up there for now. And come back and play some more tomorrow. It'll feel really irritating to start that mission again right now. And really fucking exciting to start it again next time. And I am knackered, and I want to go put some more 3D prints on for the kiddo. So when he wakes up in the morning, got some cool armor for his little dude. Little dude, bro. So, that's a stream. Thanks for the vibage. It's been comfy, and tell Xander happy birthday. I will. I'll let him know that all of the lovely motherfuckers that he has grown up around have said happy birthday. I was watching some clips that Sath sent me the other day of him on stream when he was really young. It was quite cute. Is it the lad's birthday? It is, yeah. Oh, I mean, it was yesterday, I guess. He went to bed. But he wanted a 3D printer, so hooked him up. And now I gotta get some midnight prints going, so when he wakes up in the morning, his shit's ready to go. He fucking loves it, mate. He is all over it. Thank you all very much. It's very sweet of you. Yeah. I don't have plans for this week, other than, if anything new or interesting catches my eye, I'll play that. If not, I'll keep just flowing. You know, I'm loving this Empire of the Ants vibes. I say I want to pick up Empire of the Undergrowth next as well, because I feel like that would be a pretty cool follow-up to Empire of the Ants, huh? It's a completely different visual style, obviously, but then you're building these massive colonies and stuff, which sounds fucking great. You certainly can, yeah, Turtle, absolutely, man. Have you added me on Discord? And then there was a couple of space games as well. Let's say, what was it? Everlast, Ever Space 2's on sale at the moment. And I remember when that came out. All right. When that came out, it looked really sick. And I don't know, I could be down for some fucking space shooting. You know, I feel like some space shooting. Great to hear about Xander's creative hobbies outside of gaming. You should see the shit he's drawing, bro. Don't worry. May and I are always making sure he's staying creative and trying to corral him in more creative directions. But, you know, comic book drawing, shit like that. I bought him a bunch of comic books for his birthday as well. You know, just keep that want to draw and to write and to make and to do shit. I think it's super important. But 3D printing is very new and technologically fandangled and whatnot. So it's easy to push him in that direction. And as I said, some of these websites, the Makers World that I was on yesterday, has contests and shit, right? Space explorations, and the prizes all seem to just be credit. A Bamboo Lab gift card, which I assume just buys you models and stuff, or filament, shit like that, or a new printer. But the fucking motherfuckers doing these competitions are crazy cool. Just like, obviously some of it's kids stuff, and then some of it's full on like, you know, adult stuff. And every time I check this page, it's completely different. These guys are just like they're just making shit and submitting it and trying to win. And then they have I thought this was super creative as well. I haven't looked into it properly yet. Was it? Maybe I have to do it through the app. I don't remember where it was now. Make a World, which seems to be through these guys. Make a Lab, maybe? Yeah. This is a fucking weird one, right?
Another expletive has returned.
Who's that?
Welcome back.
Oh, I have to log in. Okay. Annoying. Thank you, Baron von Lotzi. I don't have a PO box. No, I don't. Why? Did you have something you want to send me? I once modeled a Jedi temple and uploaded it for thread. Really, dude? Awesome. Good on you, man. That's rad. Fuck yeah. The thing I think I'm most attracted to with this stuff is much like Minecraft before it. It's the kind of make and share things with other people because you enjoy it. Whereas the Roblox side of things is make and sell and buy and spend. And the new Minecraft has obviously gone in that direction as well. But the old school shit, which is still a bustling community, and then stuff like this, it's just make and share. Now, there is a buy and sell element to it as well. And later on, that can be very useful. But at this age, it's just it's just make and share, you know? These ones, they're kind of like templates. So like with this, you go in and it's got a bunch of different templates already made up, and you can change the text, you can change the shape, you can add and remove very simply.
Devotion. Welcome back,
Radical as well.
old friend.
Hey, brother.
We've missed you.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, Turtle. Next Halloween for sure. Let me just... Friends pending. Are you in here? Have you added me on Discord? Yeah, there you are. Nice. Beautiful. Hit me up, brother. All good. My wife works in comics DC and she has a bunch of copies the little fella might enjoy. That would be fucking awesome, dude. Yeah. If you want, add me on Twitter or Discord, and I'll shoot you over an address you can send stuff to that I'll definitely get it. That would be incredibly generous, and Your wife works in fucking DC, bro? Yeah, so normally if you want to make something, you kind of got to use editing software like Blender or shit, right? Whereas this, it's just kind of much more customizable and manageable for beginners and for young kids and stuff to get them vibing. And you can customize and print your own things very quickly and very easily, which I think is a great entry level. Is what you want. You want to get these kids wetting their fucking whistles, But right now, to begin with, just being able to scroll through all the... Xander and I were just going through the contest before, and he was having a lot of fun liking them, yeah? Liking the ones that he likes, and seeing how many people have downloaded each one, and stuff like that. And then, of course, find a couple that you like. He found one called a FlexiBot or something. Oh, we liked this one. Found something called a FlexiBot or something, and we printed that last night. Woke up this morning. It was I printed it for him after I went to bed, so he had something when he woke up, and yeah, it was just cool as fuck. How fucking raised that? Love it. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go and get another tray ready because he'll be up in a few hours. But thanks for an awesome evening, and I will absolutely be back. But yeah, for more games and just fucking hangs and chats. Print the Cunt Force logo in black and white filament. Yeah, dude, that might be a good first project for me to fuck around with in Blender. That could be knocked up pretty easy. Dude, you make it, I'll print it, bro. Let's do it. And yeah, Baron, did you add me? I'll just make sure. Baron. Either DM me on Twitter or add me on Discord and I'll and then let me know. Add it on Discord. Name is Lotzi. Oh, why can't I find you? Losty. That's why. Hey, gotcha. Beautiful. Hit me up, mate, and I'll talk to you on there. Yeah. See you guys next time. Thanks for hanging. Always a fucking pleasure. Love ya, and I'll see you again. I mean, yeah, probably tomorrow. My grandparents are coming down Friday, so Friday and Saturday I'm usually out anyway. But I imagine I'll be around the next few days. Yeah, or whatever. Nothing. Can't think of anything crazy coming up that I'm super excited about or anything. I'm just happy to. Honestly, I'm mostly excited right now about not having anything to be excited about. Take a breath. See, shit came out today. Let's check that out. Or fucking, there's nothing I want to play. Let's go back and play Lord of the Rings. Yeah, that's where I'm at. I hope that's cool. I'll see you soon. Thanks for watching.